afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Al Rayyan Racecourse for day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. As we move on to the turf, we'll be running on the outer turf course today, and we have a 10 race card for you, split evenly between purebred Arabian and thoroughbred racers. At the moment, just a couple of scratches on today's card to bring you. If you do have your race cards to hand, I can give you the couple of changes that we have so far. First one coming in race number 4, which is the local purebred Arabian filly and mare Nama Cup. Horse number 4, Gabra Al Naif, is a scratch. That is race 4. Horse number 4, Gabra Al Naif, has come out. And we also have a scratch deeper in the card, and that is in race number 8, which is the Pure Arabian Sprint Cup, the listed race over 1,200 metres. In race 8, horse number 6, Hargan, who would have been one of the major players, if not the horse probably most expected to win that race, unfortunately has come out with a vet certificate. So a huge scratch out of that sprint for purebred. Number 6, Hargan, is a scratch. There are no further changes to the card. Once again, a reminder that all the races today will be run on the outer turf course, which means we're using the far bend, which means there's a slightly longer run from the turn into the home straight to the winning line than we would normally expect, and indeed we'll get when we race here on the inner turf course tomorrow afternoon.
$500,000. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يا مرحبا مسهلا في الجميع هنا في نادي قطر للسباق الفروسية في ثاني أيام هذا المهرجان الكبير والأغلى علينا كلنا، مهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو أمير البلاد المفدى حفظ الله ورعاه. السباق ال25. أكيد بالبداية أرحب بزملائي بإذن الله اللي راح يكونون معنا في هذه التغطية الحصرية هنا من نادي قطر للسباق الفروسية. مارك, how are you, Mark?
Abdul Rahman, thank you very much, and welcome everybody to the second day of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. Today is going to be the feature race of Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, run over 2,000 meters. We move from the sand onto the outer turf today as we look forward to progressing further and deeper into this magnificent festival run over these 3 days here, part of the QREC season. We continue to progress through this under the patronage of His Highness Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani, the Amir of the state of Qatar. Rodri, welcome back.
Thank you very much.
Thoughts
Another
on what took place? It is. The conditions are fantastic, by the way. The weather is beautiful. The sun is out. The turf looks outstanding. Thoughts on opening day yesterday of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival?
Well, it was interesting because it was it was on the dirt, and for some horses it was the first time they ran at it. For example, I was chatting with Alban Demille, one of the most prominent trainers here in Qatar for sure and worldwide, and with his horse Wadi Buthaila was about to run. They've had a lot of success with that, and it was the first time that he'd run on the dirt. And as I asked him beforehand, I said, you know, you've had a huge success with this, but when you haven't seen him race on the dirt before, and you know, didn't win, but did all right. But it was a huge day for Jassim Ghazali yesterday. Three winners for them yesterday. A couple of seconds in the third as well. So I mean, if you're a trainer on day one, out of 8 races, that's a good return. 10 races today, of course, and Jassim Ghazali has Townsend Manor in the first race. But I'm looking at you know, this first race, this Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup, 4-year-old and up, 1,200 meters over the turf, and I see that Julian Smart's got a couple in this one as well as the trainer, Ends of the Earth. He's also got Hala Emirati, Monsieur Noir. I see Alban Demille with James Doyle on board there in this first. I think this first race is going to be a real fiery competitive sprint, like all the races are. So I'm thoroughly looking forward to another wonderful day's racing on the turf this time.
You were doing some calculations. Talk to us about the money that is involved here today.
Don't give the money to Abdul Rahman.
To be honest with you, the second day it will be the super exciting day, because we are talking about $1,500,000. I think it's a bigger price. We are talking about each race. It has like $100,000 We are talking about the last, which is the 10th, will be $400,000. We are talking about a lot of money, but I don't know who will gonna be winning these races, but everyone will fight, everyone will trying, because some horses, they put them in the sand and suddenly they didn't have that, you know, experience in sand, but when they put them in the grass, of course, they will have amazing, maybe winning or something. Yesterday we saw Ibrahim Al-Malki. He took one of the, mashallah, winning yesterday. And when I talked to him yesterday, he said, we never thought that the horse will be having this strong in the sand, because some horses, they're not having that experience in sand, and the opposite. So today is the grass day, so I don't know what will happen, but everyone will fight to get this, of course, prices.
Huge amount of money up for grabs, one of the major draw cards of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. And as we said, this progressively gets bigger and bigger as we make our way through each of these 3 days. There's a lot that's happening in and around the Al Rayyan racecourse here this week. It's not just about what's taking place on the sand or on the turf. There's plenty of entertainment in and around the complex here. Much like yesterday, Saeed joins us once again to give us some understanding as to what else is taking place in and around the complex today. Saeed, what are you expecting later today?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, colleagues, starting by Abdurrahman, Mark and Rodri. I'm really happy to see you during the second day of the festival of His Highness the Amir Sword. I'm really excited for today. We have 10 different races. At the end of each race, winners will be awarded in front of us right here at the podium. In addition to that, I would like to remind everyone that we will have a nice day at the end at 8 p.m. where the closing ceremony will take place. We have a special show will be happening just in front of you. So I would like to remind everyone, all the fans, to please remain till the end of today's festival. إذا السادة الحضور، هنا أود أن أرحب بكم وتحديدا في اليوم الثاني على التوالي لمهرجان سيف صاحب السمو أمير البلاد المفدى. مستمرون معكم اليوم ضمن 10 أشواط مختلفة. طبعا في نهاية كل شوط سيتم تتويج الفائز هنا أمامي على المنصة. كما وأيضا أود أن أذكركم خلال طبعا هذا اليوم سيتخلله وضمن الأشواط فقرات ترفيهية مختلفة لجميع الفئات، وطبعا منها الفنان التشكيلي بالإضافة إلى الرسم الكاريكاتير والكثير أيضا من الفعاليات الأخرى. لذا أدعوكم طبعا للاستفادة من وجود هذه الفعاليات المتنوعة بين الأشواط، والاستفادة طبعا بهذه الخبرة المميزة ضمن هذا المهرجان العظيم. وأيضا أود أن أذكركم بمتابعة العرض النهائي والعرض الختامي لهذا اليوم في تمام الساعة 8، حيث عرض درون وعرض النار وبالإضافة إلى عروض أخرى. أدعوكم للانضمام إلينا والبقاء في هذا اليوم والاستمتاع ضمن هذه الأجواء المميزة وهذا الطقس الجميل.
Saeed, thank you very much. Rodri, I heard the mention there of the post-race day entertainment, and I know yesterday there was a fantastic drone show. I tell you what, the guy who is controlling those drones deserves all of the money in the world, because just remind us as to what we've seen yesterday, more invitation of yet another show coming up tonight. The post-race day entertainment here at Al Rayyan has been fantastic as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, anybody actually picking this up and watching on television now who are either on their way up, to remember that you've got a fantastic day's racing, you've got the entertainment as well, but not to run away at the end of the evening after the last race, because last night's show was spectacular. A spectacular drone show with some fire dancing and fire eating.
And the drones.
The drones have been incredible, huh?
Absolutely incredible.
It's amazing, man.
Now, Abdurrahman, I see that the first horses are about to enter very shortly for the opening race. You mentioned 10 races today. What for you is standing out? I know there's Al Zubair Trophy, Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup Day today. What is really standing out for you as a big moment, something to be very excited about today?
For me, well, I'm very happy to see a new trainer that they can be the one who have a lot of years of experience. Like, for example, Mohammed Al Ghazali yesterday, he is a young trainer, and you know what happened? He got, I think, and I believe 2 races. It's amazing to see this new generation. They are trying to get the new experience from the biggest people, like, because here in the Amir Sword we have a lot of important people. They are coming all around the world, trainers, jockeys, owners. So to see this people like our generation, they are trying to try again and again and taking the first place. It's amazing. This is we're talking about the Amiri sword, that there is a new surprises we are seeing in this, actually, this vision.
I think so, and that's a really good point, isn't it, Rodri? Talking about this new generation that is coming up, because we see some of the existing talent, and then there's always that new talent that's knocking on the door and almost keeping the older folks on their toes, isn't it? That is always exciting in the world of sport, isn't it? To see those youngsters start knocking on the door and making a real name for themselves.
I think that's part of the growing side of sport here in Qatar, especially with horse racing, giving, investing back into the sport, giving young trainers opportunity, giving new owners and farms the opportunity to be able to breed horses, to be able to compete. So I think it's just part of the ongoing vision of growing world-class sport here in Qatar. Can I just say, before we hand over as well, we've got a wonderful race commentator as well, the very experienced Mark Johnston. It's lovely to have his voice here as well, pulling him away from the United Kingdom and Europe, and having him with the live commentary on the track is wonderful too.
All right, Rodri, thank you very much. Abdurrahman, thank you very much. Saeed, we look forward to catching up with you a little bit later. Race 1, the horses are approaching shortly. Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup, over 1,200 meters. Let's go up to Mark Johnson and get the official program underway for the day.
Mark, thank you very much indeed. And the runners are indeed making their way into the parade ring now for our opening race. As you've already previewed, it is the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup. It's run over 1,200 meters, that is 6 furlongs on the turf, with a purse of $100,000 US. And we'll be racing all through the afternoon on the outer turf course using the far bend. Let's take a look at the field as the runners make their way into the parade ring. Number 1 is Desert Games. Will be drawn 5, trained by Abdullah Al Mullah, and will be ridden today by Ivan Rossi. This is number 2, Ends of the Earth. Ends of the Earth, a 3 times career winner, trained by Julian Smart on the mount of Jim Crowley. Number 3 is Glenn Garra, who is looking for a 5th career success. Glenn Garra will be ridden by apprentice Abdullah Rashid Al Mansouri, who's trained by Salah Al Yafi. Number 4 is Greer. Greer, trained by Mohammed Ghazali, and the mount of Tom Marquand. Number 5 is Hala Emirati, a dual winner over in the UK before moving here to Qatar. Now trained by Julian Smart, the rider will be Arnaud de la Pine. This is number 7, Lauded, who won this race back in 2022. He was also 3rd in the race in 2023. Christophe Soumillon has his first ride of this year's festival, and he rides for Jean de Moule. And number 7, Lauded. Number 9 is Monsieur Noir, a first ride of this weekend for James Doyle. In the colours of Wathnan Racing, Monsieur Noir is trained by Alban de Moule. Number 10, Opera Legend. Opera Legend has a very wide draw 16, the widest of all here. Hamad Al Jahani trains, Theo Bachelot will be in the saddle. Number 11 is Prodigious Blue, drawn on the other side of the gate, coming out of stall number 1. Rashid Al Jahani is the trainer, Afeos Boha has the ride. Number 12 is Sardem. Sardem is trained by Badr Al-Balushi, and the rider will be Mekon de Souza. Number 13 with the green headgear, which will match the silks of Selected. Selected, trained by Ibrahim Al-Malki, and the mount of Jefferson Smith. The bell sounds for the riders to mount for our first race as we move on to number 14. This is Selus. Selus is trained by Khalid Al-Kougheri and will be the mount of Alberto Sanna. Number 15 is Silver Jubilee. Silver Jubilee is trained by Hamad Al-Jahani, and the leading rider of the season, Stepan Majeur, has the ride. Stepan, who is currently on the 32 winner mark for the season. He's currently 2 ahead now of Marco Casamento, had a winner here yesterday. Number 16 is Townsend Manor for Jazim Ghazali. The Cravache d'Or, Maxime Guillon, has the ride. Townsend Manor looking for a 7th career success. Let's drop back to number 6. This is Jungle Mate, another of the more prolific winners in the field. He's a 5 times career winner. He's trained by Ibrahim Al-Malki. Thomas Lukasek will ride number 6, Jungle Mate. Here's number 8. This is Millions. Millions is trained by Abdulaziz Al-Kathiri and is the mount of Marco Casamento, as we mentioned, was amongst the winners here yesterday.
Julian Smart has 2 horses in this first race, Enter the Earth and Hala Emirati, back on the turf today. How are you feeling ahead of this one?
Yeah, it's nice to be back on the turf. It was a tough day yesterday for some of us. Yeah, look, the turf is coming for some criticism, but it looks pretty good right now. So let's see how the first race go over it. But it looks really good. So looking forward to it.
What were your worries, or some of the worries?
Listen, it wasn't really given enough time to bed in. So you know, the crew have done a very, very good job to get it to where it is, and hopefully it'll be okay. But like I said, I walk across it every morning, so it looks and feels fantastic. So let's hope it all goes well.
All right then. Well, both jockeys they look quite confident. You giving them the right words?
I wouldn't say they look confident because they're riding for me, but no, listen, it's just nice to be involved. You know, it's nice to have a couple, but there's some really good sprinters in here, so we'll see what happens. Cross our fingers.
All right, Julian. Best of luck to you. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Back with Roger in just a few moments because we'll have the BTO being awarded. But just a reminder that there were a couple of reserves were carded for this race, but we don't need them. There are no changes to the main body of the field, so scratch the 17 Moye and the 18 Majed Al Arab are out. Scratch the 17 and 18. The reserves not needed. There are no changes to the main body of the field. Back down then to the winners' enclosure now. Rodri has the BTO.
Yes, thank you very much indeed, Mark. And today, the best turned out horse prize is $300 US, presented by Gain Equine Nutrition. And it goes to the team behind Monsieur Noir, owned by Wathnan Racing, trained by Albon Demille. James Doyle, the jockey on that, as Mark mentioned, first ride for him. Gentlemen, congratulations. Well done indeed. Thank you for your support, sir. Don't forget that check. That's the all-important one. Let's hand you back then for the race and over to Mark Johnson. Mark.
Thanks, Rodri. The runners then begin to arrive at the starting point. The start for the 1,200 metres is midway down the back stretch. Quite a long run to the first turn in this sprint with a full complement, maximum field of 16 runners going forward. We'll try and pick 1 or 2 of the major players out for you as they now walk round down at the start. There in the centre, the blue with the gold sleeves, the red cap, is the aforementioned Monsieur Noir, number 9, with James Doyle in the colours of Wathden Racing, and certainly is one of the major candidates here. Second in the Dukan Sprint last year, the most important sprint to be run all season here in Qatar, was also third in that race in 2023. So this is arguably a little bit of a step down now in this Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup. And Monsieur Noir, a huge player on the back of his previous form. He's been a very, very consistent horse during his career. He's won 3 times. He's been placed another 16 occasions from his 40 starts, including those 2 very strong races against international visitors in the Dukan Sprint. Sure to give James a good spin on his first ride of the weekend. Major problem for Monsieur Noir is he had no luck when the draw was made. He's going to come out of stall number 13, which certainly is not necessarily the best place to be coming out of in a 16-strong sprint field. One who was dismounted down at the start was Millions, Marco Casamento, and the stalls crew just making a slight adjustment to his tack. Won't be too long then before they begin to load up, although we are still just about 5 minutes over the scheduled starting time. There, once again, Monsieur Noir handing this re-girthing. Okay, just tightening up the girth, nothing too serious. In the colours that we're going to see more and more frequently during the second and third days of the festival. Trainer Alban de Moor with many, many chances here, and many good chances over the next 2 days. He's had 36 winners so far here in Qatar this year. Alban currently sitting in third in the Trainers' Championship. Hamad Al-Jahani and Jazim Ghazali tied at the moment at the top of the standings with 39 winners. Another very famous set of silks, the silver silks of Al Shakab Racing, sported by Christophe Soumillon aboard Lauded, number 7. Lauded, the winner of this race in 2022. Went on to finish third in 2023, had to miss the meeting last year. He's won 5 times in all. He is trained by Jean de Meur, lauded winner of 5 of his 35 career races. He's won 4 times locally. And as well as winning this race, he also finished third in this contest. So he's got a good record here. Christophe Soumillon, of course, who at the end of the weekend will be aboard his old friend Al Ghadir in his bid to win yet another Arabian Triple Crown in His Highness the Amir's sword. If you are new to racing here in Qatar, or indeed you're watching us on the international feed around the world, just to explain, the graphic you're seeing on the left-hand side of the screens at the moment indicates the horse's race card number, then their silks, and then on the right of that graphic, the starting stall gate out of which the horses will be leaving the stalls. So the 2 crosses against the 2 horses who are out, the 2 reserves. You'll see there that it's this horse, number 11, who will come out of the inside draw. Stall number 1, that is Prodigious Blue, ridden by Feos Martin Borja, an emotional winner here of one of our featured races yesterday on a horse which had given him a really nasty injury earlier on in the season and repaid him in dividends with a victory here on the dirt yesterday. And Feos was a very emotional man at the end of that particular race, a man who has ridden all around the world, riding in Qatar for the very first time, spent a lot of time riding down at Pau in the foothills of the Pyrenees in France, originally from Spain. Feos spent a lot of time over in Kentucky, riding the tracks like River Downs and Turfway Park. And now here in slightly warmer climes in Doha. He's aboard Prodigious Blue here for Rashid Al-Jahani, who's won 2 of his 6 career starts here in Qatar. And he is a bit of a front runner, so he might well be quite dangerous from stall number 1. You can see the stalls right across the full width of the track. Other horse we ought to mention, if we can pick it out, the one who stood quietly in the middle, just making an adjustment to the cheek pieces, is Hala Emirati, number 5, who is certainly a big contender here. Julian Smart not giving a great deal away in his conversation with Rodri earlier on about the chance of Hala Emirati, but Hala Emirati probably one of the horses who's got a bit more of a chance than the overall rating might suggest. The official ratings of 83 would give him a little bit more to do, but some of his back class would certainly give him a chance here. 2 wins from 17 career starts. Very fast horse as a 2-year-old when trained by Alice Haynes in the UK. Wins over 1,000 metres at Ripon and at Redcar. Second in the listed criterion Vitesse over 1,100 metres at Deauville as well. Horse who's shown quite a bit of back class. Ran in the Al Rayyan Mile as a 3-year-old here last year. So he's another one who's probably going to be a bit of a speed angle in a race that could well be run at an extremely fast tempo. There's probably about a third of the field who have shown their best form when they've managed to lead. So there's going to have to be some decisions made, particularly by the jockeys who are drawn wide, as to whether they're going to force the issue and try and go forward, or they're going to sit and suffer and try and kick off the home turn. As we mentioned a couple of times, running over a slightly longer home straight than is usual here, as we're using the far turn, the outer track today. The runners now beginning to load. First 2 or 3 have moved in. Ends of the Earth has got in with Jim Crowley, one drawn out wide. Silver Jubilee steps up. Lauded, the previous winner of the race, has gone in. The All Maroon of Millions will be the next one to load. We're followed in by Hala Emirati. Towards the near side, this is Gria and Tom Marcon going into stall number 3. Nearest to us at the moment is Sardem in the blue colours. That is Macon de Souza. Desert Games has stepped forward. To the inside post goes Prodigious Blue. Drawn out wide is Jungle Mate in stall 15. Goes in with Thomas Lukasek. The All Green have selected and Jefferson Smith into gate 10. Next in the grey colours, Glen Garra and apprentice Abdullah Al Mansouri. 3 back. Monsieur Noir steps forward now with James Doyle. Celis goes in with Alberto Sanna, and then Opera Legend and Theo Bachelot to the outside. Sprinters in the gate. And they're off in the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup. A very level break. Prodigious Blue is sent to the inside. Sardem matches him toe for toe. Wider Millions is right up there, and so too Townsend Manor. And pulling up at the back of the field, Monsieur Noir. Monsieur Noir has pulled up at the end of the first 200 metres. They go into the turn. Prodigious Blue runs the rail and has got the lead. Sardem taken back off the speed. Now Jungle Mate makes a 3-wide move around the outside at Townsend Manor in a race that has been run really hard in the early stages. Now Prodigious Blue has bobbled on the turn, and that has now allowed Sardem to come through to claim the lead. On the outside, Jungle Mate makes the turn in second. Prodigious Blue is back to third. Staying on Desert Games now is in fourth and picking up. So too is Greer. Down the outside, Selected, another one who is gaining ground. They've got another 300 to go, and it's now Jungle Mate and Thomas Lukasek who have got the lead. Staying on into second, Greer and Tom Marcon. Sardem is still there towards the inside. On the outside, Ends of the Earth is picking up, but out wide it is Greer, and it's Greer. Greer wins too. Jungle Mate in second. Late game from Ends of the Earth, followed down by Opera Legend, who had a tough trip around the outside, and then on the inside came Sardem. Unofficial winner of race 1 is number 4, Greer, trained by Mohamed Ghazali, ridden by Tom Marquand. Has come from well off the speed in a race run at a hectic, helter-skelter pace. Beats into second Jungle Mate, who's run a really big race from his wide draw and has managed to force the pace along for much of it, but he's been collared late home. But it is Greer, a son of Knight of Thunder, who has got up to win to land a 3rd career success. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race 1, Greer, the colours of Mr. Nasser Al-Kubaisi, trained by Mohamed Ghazali and ridden to victory by Tom Marquand. The Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup winner is Greer.
Bad for who? Bad for the
Yeah,
second.
yeah,
Bad for second.
bad for
you.
second. There was a fast tempo, but he kind of rhythm good. Like, he's not a 1200 meter horse, I don't think. Like, he is a 1400 horse, but he has class. Like, he travelled comfortable. When I was asking him, he was smooth. He built up through the gears, but he didn't do much in front. As soon as he thought he was in front, he could have won by 2 lengths, but he just didn't know.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you for having me on. And thank
Tom,
you.
just a quick word.
Winning jockey, Tom Marquand with me here. Nothing like a burst like that in the final 50. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, he was strong. But obviously, he was a very good horse, sort of missing last season. And he probably just needed a race run like today over the 1200 to really suit him and show him to his best. But he had a good turn of foot to go and pick up the leader, but he always felt like he was going to quite well, to be honest. So perfectly prepared by Mohamed and his team, and glad to be aboard on the day that he was in top condition.
Well done you, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you. Cheers.
انطلاقة كأس السرعة للجيادة المهجنة الأصيلة مسافة 1100 متر. بريتش بلو من الجهة الداخلية في الصدارة، وتخطف الصدارة مع الجواد اوف ايرث في خطفة للصدارة والوصافة مع بريتش بلو من الجهة الوسطى. تحركات للجواد سانت مانا في انطلاقة، ومن الجهة الخارجية جانجل ميت يحاول في خطف الصدارة، ولكن الصدارة تذهب نعم إلى جانجل ميت والوصفة مع الجواد تاون ساند مانر. ومن الجهة الداخلية تحركات لساردم المنعطف الأخير بالاتجاه إلى خط النهاية. جانجل ميت في محاولة والصدارة مع السردة مع الاسطبل الأزرق ومايكين سوزا جانجل ميت الآن تحركات لديزرت جيمز من الجهة الخلفية والجواد غرير ولكن جانجل ميت إبراهيم سعيد المالكي وتوماس لوكاس غرير يحاول بتقليص المسافة غرير ينجح ناصر سيف الكبيسي وتوم ماكرون.
The full result of race 1, the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup, over 1,200 metres on turf. First, number 4, Greer, ridden by Tom Marquand. Second, number 6, Jungle Mate. Third, number 2, Ends of the Earth. Fourth, number 13, Selected. And fifth, number 10, Opera Legend. 4, 6, 2 and 13 were the numbers. The distances half a length and a length and a quarter. Half a length and a length and a quarter. And the run time of the winning horse, 1 minute 12.22 seconds. 1 minute 12.22 seconds. Race 1 is now official.
إذا مشاهدينا ألف مبروك للجواد غرير ملك السيد ناصر سيف عبد الله راشد الكبيسي، وكذلك نبارك للمدرب القطري بصراحة محمد الغزالي. وذكرنا في بداية الاستديو أن الجميل في هذه النسخة وهذا المهرجان بصراحة صعود المدربين بصراحة اللي قاعدين ينافسون الكبار. Mark, I think what we said in the beginning of the studio, it's right, because we saw now new names, but this new names, it's like building their own name here in Amiri Sword.
Absolutely. Fantastic opening race already here on day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. We now see race 1, the Thoroughbred Open Sprint, being completed and won by Greer. The winning party are just around us. We're bringing them onto stage in a few moments' time and performing the presentation. But as Abdul Rahman says, we spoke earlier on today about the opportunity that His Highness the Amir Sword Festival offers. And here is a great example, Abdul Rahman, of opportunity being given and opportunity being taken by a fantastic team.
Exactly, and we said new horses, like they came from around the world, participate in the His Highness Amiri Sword, I think, and we're gonna see also new names from the owners, from the farms, and trust me, Mark, this Amiri Sword, especially this year, is totally different than the last year and the other years, because we will see new names, either a trainer or owners or jockeys like Al Hajri. Like yesterday, he did an amazing job and he won the race as a jockey.
Yeah, we are standing by for the first presentation. I believe that we are ready to get going. And I think we can then start to welcome the winning presentation team onto the podium and start handing over the trophies as we celebrate victory in the Thoroughbred Open Sprint. The first race here on day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. And if that is indeed the case, I think we may go on to welcome 25th Al Rayyan onto the stage, production manager for Al Qas TV, who'll be joining us and handing over the presentation from Al Qas TV, one of our major sponsors, who again, we are incredibly thankful for the ongoing support and the ongoing partnership with His Highness the Amir Sword Festival.
Exactly. إذن السادة الحضور، وتنطلق مراسم تتويج أصحاب هذا الإنجاز في أول أشواط هذا اليوم الثاني من مهرجان سيدي صاحب السمو أمير بلاد مفدح حفظ الله ورعاه. وكذلك يتفضل السيد مسفر السبيعي مدير إدارة الإنتاج في قنوات الكأس الرياضية بتكريم أصحاب الإنجاز، ومع أول الكؤوس أكيد إلى الخيال توم مارك.
We start with the first presentation of the afternoon, and once again welcome 25th Al Rayyan onto the stage, the production manager of Al Qas TV, to award the first winning jockey of the afternoon, Tom Marquardt. Congratulations.
والخيال اللي كانت له الكلمة الأخيرة أكيد في هذا السباق وهذا الشوط، المدرب محمد الغزالي.
A fantastic afternoon on day 1 and starting off fantastically on day 2 to the winning trainer. Congratulations, Mohammed Khazali.
والمالك صاحب هذا الإنجاز السيد ناصر سيف عبد الله راشد الكبيسي. ألف مبروك يا أبو سيف.
And congratulations to the owner, Mr. Nasser Saif Al Khubaisi, the winning owner of Greer Race 1.
إذا السادة الحضور نفس ما تشوفون أمامكم بالشاشات أصحاب هذا الإنجاز، والآن صورة جماعية يتوسطهم السيد مسفر السبيعي مدير إدارة الإنتاج في قنوات الكأس الرياضية، وندعو عشاق الجواد غرير أكيد مع هذا الإنجاز.
Now we ask the entire winning party to make their way onto the stage to celebrate the victory of Greer, Race 1 winner of the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup. Congratulations to jockey, trainer and owner for an opening victory. And as well, thank you once again to Musfat Al-Zubayr, production manager of Alkas TV, for joining us for the prize-giving ceremony.
ألف مبروك لأصحاب هذا الإنجاز، مبروكين. تستاهل يا محمد الغزالي وناصر الكبيسي. ناصر ألف مبروك. تستاهل. هذه خلطة إنكي ولا وش بالضبط؟
لا والله توفيق من الله ومن المدرب والله.
محمد ألف مبروك هذا الإنجاز. تكلمنا عن اسمك، بديت تثبت وجودك بصراحة من الأشواط الماضية، أتوقع أن اسمك قام ينافس الكبار ولا أنك كبير، أكيد تستاهل.
اللهم لك الحمد، توفيق من الله صراحة، ثقة الملاك فينا. يمكن الحصان هذا مثل ما قلت لك كنا عندنا طموح كبير في الحصان صراحة في بداية الموسم انه يروح داربي وسباقات رئيسية، بما انه ركض طيب الموسم الماضي، لكن ما توفقنا، تعطل الحصان في بداية الموسم وتأخر في الركض. يمكن مشاركته الوحيدة كانت الأسبوع الماضي، ظهر بصورة جيدة لكن ما كان في يعني ما كان في الجهوز 100%. الحمد لله في هالأسبوع الحصان تغير كثير من الأسبوع الماضي لهالأسبوع، وقدر يعطينا أداء طيب صراحة. هذه أقل هدية نقدر نقدمها للملاك بحكم ان الحصان والله يعني المفروض كان يركض في الدرب وينافس، لكن نرجع في سباق رئيسي ويفوز بهالطريقه هذه. حصان طيب.
الله يعطيك العافيه والف مبروك.
الله يبارك.
اذا الساده الحضور نبارك للسيد ناصر سيف عبد الله راشد الكبيسي المالك للجواد غرير هذا الانجاز، ومحمد الغزالي وكل اكيد عشاق هذا الجواد اللي كانت الكلمه الاخيره عنده. اكيد ننقل لكم الاجواء الحلوه في هذا المهرجان الغالي اكيد عند سعيد، والاجواء الحلوه اكيد غير. سعيد الكلمه عندك، تفضل.
شكرا عبد الرحمن الأشقر. عدنا إليكم مباشرة من هنا وتحديدا من منطقة الترفيه ومع المحطة الأولى لهذا اليوم والرسم على القماش. So ladies and gentlemen, today our first station is the textile painting. And next to me is Isia. So Isia, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can you tell us more about this fantastic art?
Yeah, I'm personalizing some tote bags and I paint on fabrics. So you can choose one of the designs and I will personalize it for you.
So I can choose any drawing and you're able to draw it right here, isn't it?
Yeah, you can choose among all the drawings I have and I will put your name or...
So if we're talking about textile, we're talking about any kind of textile. We're talking about jackets, pants, t-shirts, and maybe a bag. So what kind of painting you using, Isia?
I use textile painting, which are special for fabrics, and I can in any kind of fabric, in any kind of items.
How about if you want to talk about washing and maintaining these items, Isia? So is there any specific maintenance that we're supposed to do while cleaning up?
I normally recommend to wash it by hand and with neutral soap. And so it can take a long, I don't know how to say in English, sorry.
It's all right, Isia. I believe that was an amazing station. I believe I invite everyone to come and have a look on what's happening right here. Thank you, Isia. That was Saeed behind the mic.
We move on to race 2 and the purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup. It's run over 1,750 metres on the outer turf. That's an extended mile and a 16th. We have a field of 14 to go to post. This is number 1, AJS Kabul, and there will be a rider change now. The rider is changed to Salam Al-Mari. Salam Al-Mari now on the 1, AJS Kabul, who is trained by Salam Al-Hadri. Number 3 is El Ghazi, winner of a couple of races at Al Aqda on dirt so far, trained by Jazim Ghazali, the mount of Maxime Guillon. This is number 2, Billy the Kid Pompadour, one of the maidens running in this race, trained by Moed Al Sulaiti, the mount of Feos Moha. Number 5 is Faraj. Faraj trained by Weda Al Hajri, mount of Alberto Sanna. Number 6 in the white blinkers is Gudari de Payon, who runs for trainer Hadi Al Ramzani. The rider is Marco Casamento. Number 7 is Gebran Al Shahania, trained by Rudy Nerbon, ridden by Lucas Delosier. Rudy Nerbon sent out the winner of this race both in 2022 and 2023 with Hamid and AA Feel the Burn, respectively. Number 8 is Lippo de Carrère, winner of his only start so far, or one of the only start over course and distance. That was here in Qatar, and he's won 2 races all told. Trained by Alban Amul, ridden by James Doyle. Comes out of stall 1. Number 9 is Safra Tourette, a winner at Tarbes in France earlier on in his career, now trained by Julian Smart, the mount of Arnaud Delapine. Number 10, currently sporting the red prelims hood that'll be taken off down at the start, is Al Jouri. She's one of the 5 fillies in this lineup, trained by Jean de Meur. The rider will be Olivier Dandine. Number 12 is Itijaj, trained by Jean de Meur. And a rider change here, make the rider Soufiane Sardi. Put Soufiane Sardi now on the 12, Itijaj. Number 13 is Kainat. Kainat is trained by Hadi Al Ramzani, will be mount of Jefferson Smith. One of those drawn wide in stall 12 is Kainat. Number 14, another of the fillies, is Rashida. Rashida, a winner over 1,400 metres at Al Aqda, trained by Jean de Meur, a mount of Falabuchenheim.
Dean Levy, the director at Al Shahania Stud, is with me here, and you've got Jabran Al Shahania running in this next race. And how is it looking?
Yeah, we're excited to get the day started. You know, he's an improving horse since he's come from France, and we hope he continues to improve. So I think it's a tough race for him today, but we just like to see some improvement in him today, and we got some lot better chances later on in the day. But we're happy to be here, and it's a fabulous day for the racing.
Yeah, it's part of. It's part of the infrastructure here in Qatar, and it brings everyone together.
Yeah, that's what makes it special. I mean, and it's nice on these international days to see everybody from all over the world come and compete. That's what we're looking for.
Now, you did say you've got a few coming up in the later races. Yeah. Are you feeling there's a winner on the cards today?
Well, we hope so. Rudy's got a nice filly running in the next race. I think a Talagad. And then we've got Nazwa and Makifa running in a filly race. And then in El Zubari at the end, we've got a couple very nice horses with Adid and Rake.
I'm certain there'll be a smile on your face by the end of the day.
There always is.
There sure is.
Thank
Dean
you.
Levy, the director at Al Shahnier Stud. Thank you, Dean. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. There will be a short delay in the running of our second race. There is going to be an inspection of the current racing line. Jockeys and senior officials are making their way out onto the course. They are going to inspect the current racing line after the jockeys said there may have been one or two issues during the running of our first race. So please bear with us. There's currently going to be a jockey's inspection with senior officials of the racing line, and there will be a delay to the running of our second race. So once again, a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that there is a delay as officials and riders are taking a look at the course to take a look at the current line to see whether that can be improved ahead of our first race, and therefore the horses are now going to be taken back to the pre-parade ring, to the slightly cooler environment there away from the grandstand, and there will be a delay, and we'll bring you further news just as soon as we get it, as I'm sure you can see the delegation of riders and officials now making their way down to the far end of the course.
إذا السادة الحضور، عدنا إليكم مجددا وهنا في منطقة الترفيه، واليوم مع المحطة الثانية وإلى جانبي رسام الكاريكاتير. طبعا رسم الكاريكاتير هو أحد الفنون الجميلة التي يمكن أن تروها في أي مكان، وهنا تحديدا في ضمن المهرجان، مهرجان سيف صاحب السمو أمير البلاد المفدى. نستمتع في هذه الأجواء الجميلة ومع الفنون. كما ترون على الكاميرا يقوم برسمي وبشكل كاريكاتوري. سنرى طبعا في نهاية هذه الفقرة الرسم النهائي وسنقوم بعرضها عليكم. طبعا يمكنكم جميعا الاستفادة من وجود هذا الرسام والفنان هنا إلى جانب المدرج والمرور لأخذ صورة تذكارية كرسم تذكاري هنا إن كنتم مع أولادكم أصدقائكم أو أيا كان. So ladies and gentlemen, we're right here at the second station, which is the caricature drawing. Next to me, the artist, he's drawing right now. He's trying to draw me. So we're gonna see at the end of this session, the drawing. And I believe it's gonna look funny, but we have to wait and see. Everyone is welcome, of course, to join us and have a souvenir from here. Bring your friends, your family, anyone. And of course, enjoy the atmosphere right here at the festival of His Highness, the Amir Sword. So let's have a look. Is it ready?
We're working. Is enough.
So we're still working. I believe he's doing the coloring now, isn't it?
Yeah. Color is life.
All right. So how long you've been doing this?
20 years ago.
So 20 years ago, that's a long, long time. That's a huge experience. I think I'm really excited to see the drawing. I believe it's going to be awesome. So can you tell me more about this specific art? So in order to draw a caricature, how long you need to train to be a professional caricature artist?
Drawing all your life is for practicing like everything.
So how long do you need? Maybe 1 year or less?
More.
More than 1 year?
Yeah, this is the practice, and the practice is the master.
It's the key. I believe practicing is very important. Obviously, we're going to see an amazing drawing. I'm really excited. Taking a bit of time, but at the end product will be spectacular. So let's wait and have a look on this amazing drawing. إذا سيدة والسادة، نحن بانتظار هذا الرسم الكاريكاتوري المميز مع الفنان إلى جانبي. وكنا قد سألناه عن يعني المدة الزمنية التي عليه أن يتمرن لكي يصل إلى هذا الاحتراف، وقد جاوبني بأنه يحتاج إلى أكثر من سنة. ومع هذه الفقرة نعود إليكم مع فقرات جديدة. ابقوا معنا طبعا ضمن هذه الأجواء الجميلة. شكرا لكم. إذا السادة الحضور، عدنا إليكم مباشرة من منطقة الترفيه الخاصة بالمشجعين وفي المحطة الثالثة لهذا اليوم، وهي محطة الرسم على الحائط والتي نعرفها بالجرافيتي. كما نرى الرسم بدأ منذ يوم أمس، وهو اليوم الأول لمهرجان سيف صاحب السمو أمير البلاد المفدى برسم على الحائط بهذه اللوحة الفنية الرائعة. طبعا سيستكمل مع التفاصيل والدقة لنصل يوم غد للوحة النهائية. طبعا الكل متحمس لرؤية اللوحة يوم غد، ولكن دعونا نلقي نظرة على اللوحة وهذا العمل المميز على أرض الواقع. كما ترون تفاصيل رائعة جدا لهذا الفارس، وهو يتسابق ومع خيله يتربص به، ونرى تفاصيل الوجه وهذا التركيز، وطبعا هذا النظر الثاقب للفارس وهو يعكس التحدي وطبعا التسابق. سنرى بعض المشاهد لاستكمال التفاصيل مع الفنان، حيث يقوم برش هذا الخليط المميز الرائع. وهنا نتكلم عن طبعا الدقة في الرسم مهمة جدا، وهي تعكس الواقع لهذه اللوحة المميزة. So ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the third station for today's during the entertainment. So let's have a look at the wall drawing, the graffiti. It's a masterpiece of art. The artist will be finishing this piece of art tomorrow at the last day of this festival. Let's have a deep look on what's happening, the technique he's using, and of course we're talking details, which is reflecting a jockey riding his horse. Of course, it looks really spectacular. Tomorrow, I invite everyone to pass by the graffiti wall and have a look to the last piece of this amazing drawing. إذا نستمر معكم وضمن هذه الجولة لنأخذ طبعا جولة حول منطقة الترفيه لنعرف أكثر، وطبعا نشجع جميع المشجعين ومحبي الخيل والحضور إلينا لمعرفة ما يحصل هنا وضمن هذه المساحات التي نقدمها لكم في هذا المهرجان، وتحديدا في نادي قطر للسباق والفروسية. دعونا نلقي نظرة هنا وبداية على المحطة الأولى، وطبعا شكر كبير جدا للداعم بلدنا. يمكن للجميع المرور هنا والاستفادة من وجود طبعا هذه المحطات متنوعة، وبداية مع بلدنا يمكنكم تجربة البروتين بعدة طعمات ومنها الشوكولاتة وطبعا الفراولة. كما أيضا إلى جانب بلدنا لدينا المحطة التالية، هو مركز الحواج للبشوت ولمحبي البشوت، وطبعا الهوية لهذا العام للمهرجان، مهرجان سيف صاحب السمو البلاد المفدى، هو البشت. البشت طبعا هو من أهم التقاليد والإرث في دولة قطر. كما نرى مجموعة جميلة من هذه التقاليد في دولة قطر، بالإضافة إلى البشوت وإلى جانبه مباشرة لوحات فنية جميلة جدا. كما نرى لوحات فنية ورسومات مميزة هنا إلى جانب المحطة التالية. وفي المحطة الرابعة نرى العاديات، وطبعا إلى جانب المحطة الرابعة، حيث المحطة الخامسة ومع البخور لمحبي البخور، والإضافة إلى ذلك لوحات فنية أخرى مميزة تعكس سباق الخيل ومحبي الخيول. كما أيضا نرى في نهاية هذه الأجنحة السيوف سيوف لمحبي السيوف. وطبعا السيوف هي من يعني أروع التقاليد الموجودة هنا. موسوعة كبيرة جدا من السيوف لمحبي السيوف. يمكنكم طبعا المرور هنا وأخذ نظرة وإلقاء طبعا بعض هذه المميزات الموجودة هنا لجميع محبي الفنون. شكرا لكم.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. الله يعطيكم العافية. بإذن الله نستكمل معاكم الريس أو السباق الثاني والشوط الثاني، وهو في اليوم الثاني من مهرجان سيدي صاحب السمو، ولكن بعد ساعة ونص بإذن الله حتى يتم يعني تعديل هذا الخلل الفني الموجود في المضمار. كونوا على الموعد بإذن الله بعد ساعة ونص. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna come back after 1 hour 30 minutes. Stay tuned for the second race for today, inshallah. We will gonna come back and continue the other races with you guys.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've been in conversation with the stewards. I've just come back from the stewards' room, having spoken to the senior steward, Philip Newell, and the decision has been made that due to problems which have surfaced with regard to the running line at around about the 600 metres on the outer turn into the home straight, jockeys who rode in the first race reported that there was very little purchase and that the horses could not get grip going round that turn. It has been decided after a very long consultation with the ground staff and with the jockeys that that line is now going to be altered. You may well have seen that over in the far corner of the race course, around about 800 metres out, the rail has been pushed out, and therefore there's going to be a new line going into the far turn. However, much of the ground which was of a worry to the riders is still unable to be bypassed, and therefore the stewards have given permission to each individual rider to make the decision whether they would wish to ride or not on the remainder of the card. The decision also by the stewards is that it is in the best interests of everyone at QREC and all the international guests and horsemen who have come here to Qatar today to try and complete this very valuable card this evening. However, due to the realignment of the track, and obviously there may well be one or two jockey changes that have to be made, there's still going to be a knock-on effect with regard to when the next race, the second race, can get underway. The estimation is that it's going to be at around about 6:45 local time here in Doha, Qatar. We're currently at 5:21, so just under an hour and a half we are hoping to run the second race. The second race will still take place, the race for purebred Arabians. The horses were unsaddled. The saddles and the tack have been brought back to the weighing room, so the process of going back out and resaddling those horses will get underway once the track has been realigned. It is important to stress at this point that if you are a trainer or a trainer's assistant, you may wish to speak to your rider to see whether they are happy to take their intended mount or mounts on the remainder of the card. But to reiterate, we are still going to run on the outer track. There is a realignment of the railing from midway down the back straight into that far turn. And further, to day 3 of this great festival, it has at the moment been decided by the stewards that they will still move tomorrow's meeting to the scheduled inner track, therefore using the fresh ground on the inner line into the home straight. So the scheduled provisional time for our second race now is 6:45 local. That is in around about an hour and 35 minutes. We once again thank you for your cooperation and your understanding. It's been a very difficult time for everyone involved. And once again, a reminder to horsemen, please make sure that if you are going to have to make a rider change, please list that as quickly as you can with the Clerk of Scales. Once again, we should be getting underway with our next race with a provisional post time of 6:45. If anything changes, we'll bring that news to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a further update now that we have a revised post time for our second race, the Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup. The post time for that race will be now 6:30. So we now have an update with regard to the post time for our second race, that Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup. The revised post time now is at 6:30, so that is in some 42 minutes' time. So 6:30 is now the post time for our second race. Further post times will be announced as we move through the evening. We would now ask horsemen if you could now be prepared to come back and once again take the saddles and resaddle the horses for race 2. So we're now into the race sequence for our second race. We're now around about 42 minutes out from post time. The revised post time for our second race is at 6:30. And we will try and update you with further revised post times just as soon as they are available.
يلا. The announcement, Mark, he will announce it now.
Yeah. What's the announcement?
إذن السادة الحضور ما في. أنا عندي فيكي ها؟ أوكي. إذن سادة الحضور نرحب فيكم مرة أخرى. أكيد راح نرجع لكم بإذن الله ونستكمل معاكم الشوط الثاني من أغلى المهرجانات، مهرجان سيدي صاحب السمو حفظ الله ورعاه، وهو الشوط الثاني. نطلب من الملاك الكرام وكذلك المدربين والخيالة أن يكونوا على استعداد على تمام الساعة 6:30. وطبعا راح يكون في عرض جميل من السيدة فيكي. First of all, we are happy to have you here.
Thank you very much. I'm very pleased to be here too.
I heard that you were going to do something amazing.
I'm going to play a saxophone. Some people think that's quite amazing. And then there will be a little surprise.
Okay, sure. I'm going to be very excited to see you and, of course, everyone. But not now, later on, inshallah. Thank you so much.
Of course. I look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. إذن السادة الحضور مرة ثانية نطلب من الملاك الكرام وكذلك المدربين والخيالة أن يتم تحضير خيولهم على تمام الساعة 6:30 علشان تنطلق أو ينطلق بإذن الله معاكم في الشوط الثاني، ونستكمل المتعة والإثارة والتشويق في هذا المهرجان، مهرجان سيدي صاحب السمو حفظ الله ورعاه.
So once again, just a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that the track now having been realigned, the realignment's taken place from towards 2/3 way down the back straight into the far turn. A reminder that after the jockeys expressed concerns that the horses were not getting grip and purchase going round on the railed out part of the turn around about the 600-metre part coming into the home straight, that rail has now been moved. It's been totally realigned. That therefore caused the delay, and therefore the stewards have decided that in the best interest of the meeting that all the races tonight will take place now with our revised post time for our second race at 6:30. So once again, we would ask all horsemen now to return to the weighing room to retrieve the tack and then prepare the runners for the second race. So once again, just to reiterate, we will try and keep the races going as smoothly as we possibly can. If we can make up a little bit more time during the evening to try and get through the entire 10 race card. And once again, a reminder to all horsemen, if you didn't get the message earlier on from the stewards, that due to the concerns by the riders about that turn and the fact that we do still have to use that part of the track, even though it has been slightly realigned, the stewards have waived any penalties for any rider who feels they are unable or do not wish to ride in any of the further races this evening, and therefore there may be jockey changes to be announced through the rest of the night. We would ask and urge horsemen to return to the Clerk of Scales and make those changes where necessary as quickly as possible. Post time then for our second race, once again a reminder, is at 6:30, and that's in around about 40 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. We have a rider change which we are announcing for the first time in race number 2. Horse number 14, Rashida, now make the rider Olivier Dondigne. That is a rider change in race 2 which we're announcing for the first time. Horse number 14, Rashida, will now be the mount of Olivier Dondigne. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. We also have a further rider change in race number 2, which we are announcing for the first time. And that is on horse number 10, Al Jouri. Make the rider Pierre-Charles Boudot. Pierre-Charles Boudot will now ride the 10, Al Jouri, in the up-and-coming second race. And we have a further rider change, which is just coming through. That is also in race number 2, horse number 11, Al Nude. Make the rider Taysai Dono. Taysai Dono will now ride horse number 11, Al Nude, in the upcoming second race.
طبعا رجعنا لكم مرة ثانية السادة الحضور، ومع هذا المهرجان المليء بالفعاليات بصراحة الكل يقدر يستمتع سواء كانوا الكبار أم الصغار أكيد. ومع هالمرة أكيد Mark, I think everyone will gonna enjoy it, especially tonight. We have many things here happening.
We promised a lot of entertainment here today, and there's been a few delays. We are moments away from getting race 2 underway, and to help us bridge that gap, we spoke about the entertainment earlier. For those that may have been at a very fancy gala dinner last night, they would have had an opportunity to see Vicky already. For those that didn't, we can promise you that this will be the most unique saxophone that you have ever seen in your life.
Yes, exactly, Vicky? Yeah. Vicky, what's going on? What are you going to do today? I think there's a surprise.
I'm going to play you a little tune, and then there will be quite a hot surprise.
All right. But it's a special tune from a special country or in general?
So this is almost unique. There are 2 of these instruments in existence, and we tour all over the world playing and surprising people.
يلا بسم الله نشوف المفاجأة أكيد. Let's go to see this beautiful surprise. Please go.
technical problem.
This happens, Vicky. You connected.
يعني بصراحة first of all it's I think from beginning it's a dangerous thing, you know, but I think
that's why they are professionals that do this. It's not you and I that are. It's not you and I that are conducting these things.
Do you think you can do it?
No. This is not safe for me at all. This is not safe for you at all. This is why they are professionals like Vicky who will do this. It's one of the many examples of some entertainment that we promised here today throughout the 3 days.
And it's opening for everybody, by the way, Mark, and our lovely people. You can come and attend everything here, as you can see. Now we are back with Vicky.
Technical
let's go.
error aside,
it's okay.
Vicky, take it away.
Yeah. Amazing show.
All right.
But she's very professional.
This is amazing, right? Vicky, thank you very much. I'm sure you have a lot more playing throughout the rest of the night. As we said, we are around about getting started for the resumption of today. Race 2 getting underway in a few moments' time. After a few delays, we look forward to continuing the day.
I told you, Mark, everyone is enjoying their time here in our أكيد the Highness Amir Sword. السلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام.
مساء الخير. مشاركين اليوم إن شاء الله؟
لا. مع الأورجنايزر.
مع الأورجنايزر، يعني أنت قاعد تنظم ما شاء الله.
إيه.
يا سلام، إيش ماسك من مكان؟
حلو ما شاء الله.
لا بس أنت إيش ماسك؟ إيش قاعد تنظم ما شاء الله في المهرجان؟
أنا مع الأورجنايزر مو أورجنايزر.
مع الأورجنايزر، يعني أنتم جايين تستمتعون بالأجواء.
إيه.
شنو أحسن شيء بالنسبة لكم حبيتوه في المهرجان هالنسخة؟ اللونج؟
إيه.
يا تقهويت؟
إيه.
يا سلام عليك، وأنت؟
أنا الأجواء والألعاب اللي هنا والفرق الفعاليات.
يا سلام عليك، الله يعطيك العافيه. they love the lounge by the way and all the things. شكرا، يعطيكم العافيه. شو اسمك؟
فهد.
فهد. والله عاشت الاسامي فهد.
خجيم.
خجيم، والله عاشت الاسامي خجيم. Mark, everyone is enjoying their time here.
Fantastic treats, fantastic hospitality. It's what you would expect from His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. As we said, the countdown continues. Race 2 getting underway in a few moments' time. So stay with us as we continue with the day's schedule. It'll be getting underway shortly, live from Al Rayyan here in Doha.
يعطيكم العافيه.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a further rider change, which we're announcing for the first time. Coming up in this second race, horse number 4, Ensiyabi, will now be ridden by Arnaud Lepine. Arnaud Lepine will now ride the 4, Ensiyabi. That rider change announced for the first time. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, apologies. We're experiencing, amongst other things, quite a number of technical problems with our sound at the moment. The horses for our delayed second race are just about to come into the parade ring. Just going to quickly spin you through the Clerk of the Scales sheet with the riders for this race. There are a number of changes, and this is what we have as the jockeys weighed out with the Clerk of the Scales sheet. Number 1 will be ridden by Salah Salem Al-Mari. Number 2, Ascard, Feos Barjos. Number 3, Ascard, Maxime Guillon. Number 4, a change to Arnaud Lapine. 5, Ascard, Alberto Sanna. 6, Ascard, Marco Casamento. 7, Ascard, Lucas Delosier. Number 8 is now a rider change to Sofiane Sardi. Sofiane Sardi now on the 8, Lipo de Carrère. Number 9, a change to Mecon de Souza. Number 10, a change to Pierre Charles Boudot. The 11, a change to Tessai Dano. Number 12 is a change to the jockey change. It is now Fala Bugenheim on the 12, Itijads. 13, Ascar, Jefferson Smith. 14, Rashida, ridden by Olivier Dondigne. And the runners return to the parade ring for our second race, the Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup. We're taking a look at number 2, Billy the Kid Pompadour. This maiden is trained by Mohed Al Sulaiti and ridden by Feos Baho. Number 3 is El Ghazi, twice a winner at Al Uqdar on dirt. El Ghazi, trained by Jazim Ghazali, ridden by Maxime Guillon. This is number 5. Number 5 is Faraj. Faraj, trained by Aweda Al Hadri and ridden by Alberto Sanna. Number 6 is Goudari de Payon, trained by Hadi Al Ramzani and ridden by Marco Casamento. Number 9 is Safra Tourette's. This is a rider change. The rider now is Mekan de Souza, riding for Julian Smart. Number 11 is Al Nood. Al Nood, winner last time out at Al Uqdar on the dirt, now ridden by Japanese rider Teisai Dono. Number 12 is Itijaj. Itijaj is now the mount of Fala Bugenheim. Fala Bugenheim now rides Itijaj for Jean de Moore. Number 13 is Kenat. Kenat, trained by Hadi Al Ramzani, with the mount of Jefferson Smith. This is number 1, AJS Kabul, the mount of Salah Salem Al-Mahri. Right here for Salam Al-Hadri. Number 10 with the red hood on is Al-Jouri. Al-Jouri, trained by Jean de Mol and is now to be ridden by Pierre Charles Boudot. This is number 7 with the blue visor, Jebran Al-Shania, trained by Rudy Nerbon and ridden by Lucas de Lozier. Number 8, Lippo de Carrère, and it is now Sofiane Sardi who comes in for the ride on Lippo de Carrère, riding for Albon de Meur. This is number 14, Rashida, trained by Jean de Meul. Olivier Dondigne has the ride now.
طرنا بلس بلمسة تلقى الإلهام في دربك، وبعد مع شبكة قوية وتغطية في كل مكان في قطر ما تدري شو اللي ينطرك، وبعد تلقى نفسك فجأة بديت تحقق أحلامك، وبعد الشغف عندك بيصير مليون، وبعد مع مفتاح تجول كأنك في قطر، وين ما رحت النجاح بيصير عنوانك، وبعد إنجازاتك تسبقك في كل مكان في العالم. مع شبكتنا القوية اكتشف أكثر مع أوريدو.
So the runners now on their way to the start for the much delayed second race, the purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup, run over 1750 on the outer turf. That's the extended mile and a 16th, and the field of 14 now making their way to the starting chute, which is right over on the far left-hand side of the racecourse. Edgy coming out onto the track is Al Nood. Meanwhile, as that happens, let's go down now to the winner's circle, because Rodri has got the best turned out in our second race. Rodri.
I do, thank you. Thank you very much, Mark. Yes, best turned out, and a prize of $300 presented by Owen Sullivan of Gain Equine Nutrition. Thank you very much, Owen. And it goes to the team behind number 3, El Ghazi, trained by Jassim Ghazali, Maxime Gouillon on board this evening. Well done, gentlemen. Congratulations, and thank you to Owen. Well done. Enjoy. Back to Mark, your race commentator.
Thanks very much indeed, Rodri. The runners then are beginning to make the way now back towards the starting point. The start for this race just out of our view. They start near the show jumping ring. They race around about 200 meters before they take the dogleg turn, the right-handed dogleg turn, which carries them into the back straight. We'll see now the view as the horses just go to the left-hand side of that partition rail, which is the canter down. You'll see that straight run of around about 200 meters from the starting stalls to the end of that running rail, which is the end of the starting chute, and then brings them onto the racetrack proper as they make the way now to the start. Still a little bit on her toes, Al Nood in the foreground. Tesai Dano coming in for a spare ride here to experience the racing today, but now taking the ride for Julian Smart on Al Nood, daughter of Mared Al Sara, who won over 2,000 meters on the dirt at Al Uqda last time out. If there's any chinks in the stamina of some of these, she will certainly be one you'd expect to be staying on strongly at the end of this race. Try and pick up one or two of the other major horses here who could figure. The orange colours with the blue epaulets and the blue cap, just walking away on the far side, is El Ghazi. We've already heard that El Ghazi, the best turned out. A son of the dual His Highness the Emir sword winner Ghazwan, trained by Jassim Ghazali. Maxime Guillon has the ride, and El Ghazi, horse whose really excelled on the dirt at Al Uqda recently, having won a couple of times, was 0 for 4 when running in France, but since coming to Qatar has done really well on the dirt surface at Al Uqda. And Maxime Guillon is riding in for the first time today. There he is in those orange and blue colours of His Excellency Mansour Al Mahmoud. Just about all the runners now have made the way down to the starting point. Walking through the silver with the black cap is Al Jouri, one of the runners here for Jean de Moule, Al Shakab with 3 runners, and a little significant story within a story here. The comeback ride for the former Cravache d'Or in France, Pierre-Charles Boudot, taking this ride, been riding out many of the French-trained team of purebred Arabians who've been here this week training. Pierre-Charles Boudot being used as one of their main work riders and now able to take his ride here on Al Jouri. She is one of the 5 fillies in the lineup and has won just once in 8 starts, a victory coming in a turf race restricted to 3-year-olds in December over 1,400 meters at Al Uqda. She's actually a half to a horse called Afjan, winner of the Group 1 Qatar Arabian Trophy des Poulains back in 2023. That horse, Afjan, will be running tomorrow in His Highness the Amir Sword. Now we have horse dismounted down at the start now. Looking at the headgear, that might be Gudari de Payon. Just waiting to find out. But that's the only horse I have down in white headgear. So Gudari de Payon has been dismounted and has the tack taken off. Yes, it is. Number 6, Gudari de Payon, currently dismounted and the tack is off. We're just waiting to get any official announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. On advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards, horse number 6, Gudari de Payon, has been scratched from the up-and-coming second race. That is, on advice of the track veterinarian, by order of the stewards, scratch the 6, Gudari de Payon. Loan the gate. Lippo de Carrère, 1 out of 1 since moving to Qatar from France, about to move in to stall 1 with Sofiane Sadi. Lippo de Carrère, winner of the Sheikh Johan Al Thani Trophy by 2 1/4 lengths on his Qatari debut. In goes El Ghazi. The gold cap moving forward is Itijaj. The mount now of Fala Bugenheim goes into stall number 8. Stall 6. should have been vacant with the non-runner, but Al Jouri has gone in. Al Jouri was due into 7, but has gone into 6. Ensiyabi goes in. Last one moving forward. They're in the gate. And they're off. And a slip coming out of the stalls from Al Nood, and also outpaced in the very early stages is Jabran Al Shania. The purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup goes through the first 200 meters and towards the turn, and it's Rashida towards the inside, and around the outside is Kainat. And Kainat, very wide, goes on for Jefferson Smith. To the inside, racing in second is Rashida. Into third around the turn is Safra Torres. On the inside rail, Lippo de Carrere is racing in 4th position. Then Itijaj is racing in 5th. Alongside that one is Al Jouri. Racing very wide is AJS Kabul. Very keen. Just in behind that one is Billy the Kid Pompadour. At the moment, the slow starting Jebran Al Shahania is the back marker. Also still towards the rear of the field is Al Nood, and so too towards the inside is Faraj as they go now towards the end of the back straight. And it's Kainat who has got the lead. Tackle now around the outside by Safra Torres, who has moved into second. To the inside rail, Rashida is in third and Lippo de Carrere in fourth. A break of a couple of lengths to the fifth, who is Al Jouri and Pierre-Charles Boudot. Then on the inside is El Ghazi, who is racing in sixth. Itijaj has been shuffled back in 7th position, and now they're on the turn, drifting back Kainat, causing a few traffic problems as he drifts back on the inside rail. 500 to go and a new leader. Safra Torres has now gone on. Tackled around the outside by Al Jouri, who has got every chance. Between horses is Lippo de Carrere. These three lining up, racing inside the final 400. Lippo de Carrere, the red cap. Towards the near side is Al Jouri, battling on to the inside. Safra de Torres, then Rashida, who tries to rally, and so too Itijaj, racing now inside the final 150. It's Lippo de Carrere and Sofiane Sadi going clear by 4 lengths, and it is Lippo de Carrere, 2 out of 2 in Qatar. Lippo de Carrere wins. Rashida may have got up for second. Safra Torres was next, followed home by Al Jouri, and then Jebran Al Shania, who stayed on from a long way back. Unofficial winner of the purebred 4-year-old Cup is Lippo de Carrere, a son of the brilliant Al Mortajes, and he's shown a brilliant turn of foot with 400 meters to go to win for the second time here in Qatar. He is now 2 out of 2 since coming to this part of the world. He won earlier on in his career in Abu Dhabi. Sofiane Sadi coming in for the spare, riding the winner here for Wathnan Racing and Alban Amir. Lippo de Carrere has won the 4-year-old Arabian Cup. Now returning to winner's circle, the winner of race 2, the purebred Arabian Cup for 4-year-olds. Number 8, Lippo de Carrere in the colours of Wathnan Racing, trained by Alban Amir, ridden to victory by Sofiane Sadi.
So you have horse outside the rail or inside the rail?
Ils ont mis la liste à 0 quand
Oui, l'ancienne liste qu'ils ont embêté à l'intérieur de l'ancienne liste ou
à l'extérieur de l'ancienne.
donc,
À l'intérieur de l'ancienne.
you have this like
Good. Only good?
Ah,
Very
okay.
good. You know it already, no?
Sufyan Sani, the winning jockey, a wonderful horse, putting in a wonderful performance. You must have enjoyed that.
Yeah, yes. He's a good horse. We know him before this race. Last time he won pretty easy. And today he confirmed the good things we have about him. So he's good for the team and good for the horses.
Tremendous power, just around the 200 meter mark. That's when he really kicked on.
Yeah, a good turn of foot, like proper good. So I hope he will keep going in this level, and I wish him all his best.
Well, congratulations and thanks for having a chat with us.
Thank you.
Sufyan.
The result of race 2, the purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup, over 1,750 metres on the turf. First, number 8, Lippo de Carrère, ridden by Sofiane Sadi. Second, number 14, Rashida. Third, number 9, Safra Tourette. Fourth, number 10, Al Jouri. And the fifth horse was number 3, El Ghazi. 8, 14, 9 and 10, the numbers. The distance is 5 lengths and half a length. 5 lengths and half a length. The run time, 1 minute 56.23 seconds. 1:56.23 seconds. Race 2, now official.
إيابي لمربط إنجاز مع الخيل أرنولد ولبين to the gate. جاهزة. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. انطلاقة الشوط الثاني من مهرجان حضرة صاحب السمو الشيخ تميم بن حمد آل ثاني أمير البلاد المفدى حفظه الله ورعاه. 14 جواد يشارك ويتنافس هنا على المضمار العشبي في الريان بارك وهنا في دولة قطر. انطلاقة موفقة مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 13 كاينات لحمد رمزان النعيمي مع جيفرسون سميث يتصدر هذا المشهد. المركز الثاني مع راشد الشق بريسنج مع جين ديميول. اليفير دوندي على المركز الثاني ياتي بكل قوه. ثالث المراكز محاله مع ودنان ريسنج مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 8 ليبودو كارير لودنان ريسنج بتدريب البان ديميول مع الخيال سفيان سعدي على المركز الثالث. رابعا ياتي التقدم من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 10 جواد اللي هو الجوري للشق بريسنج جين ديميول اوليفيه دوندي على المركز الرابع الان ويتقدم صالح بوغريم مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 12 احتجاج للشق بريسنج ايضا مع جين ديميول على خامس المراكز. لاحظ ايضا التقدم ياتي من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 3 الغازي لسعد منصور بن ابراهيم ال محمود مكسيم قيون بتدريب جاسم الغزالي على سادس المراكز. عوده الى المركز الاول والصداره مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 9 الجواد اللي هو السافر توريت لخليفه بشعيل بن خليفه الكواري مع جوليان سمارت مايكن دي سوزا على المركز الاول يتصدر هذا الشوط. التقدم ياتي من قبل الجواد اللي هو ليو ديو كارير لودنان ريسنج مع الباند ميول على المركز الثاني. هنا الخط المستقيم باتجاه خط النهايه صدر والمركز الاول مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 10 الجوري للشق بريزنج فعلا سفيان سعدي الان مع جين ديميول الجوري على صداره وعلى المركز الاول. التقدم ياتي من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 8 ليبو ديو كارير لودنان ريسنج فعلا الجواد اللي هو ليبو ديو كارير ودنان على المركز الاول مع الباند فعلا الجواد اللي هو رقم 8 ليبو كارير مع الباند ميول ودنان ريسنج الى المركز الاول والى الشوط الثاني فعلا ودنان ريسنج.
كويس اوكي تستاهل. اذا الساده الحضور الف مبروك للساده ودنان ريسنج. وتنطلق مراسم تتويج أصحاب هذا الإنجاز وندعو السيد خلفان السويدي ممثلا لمجموعة شركات البدع أكيد بتكريم إخواننا أصحاب هذا الإنجاز ومع الخيال صاحب هذا الفوز أكيد سفيان السعدي. ألف مبروك.
After a lengthy delay, we are underway with the prize giving of the second race as we welcome up the winning jockey. Congratulations to Stofian Asadi. The award being handed out by Khulfan Al Suwa, the group's Al Bida company.
ومع المدرب الكبير المدرب البان ديميول. Well done, Mr. Alban.
To the winning trainer, congratulations to Alban Demule.
ومع ممثل للسادة ودنان ريسنج السيد علي الكبيسي مدير السباقات في ودنان ريسنج. ألف مبروك.
And on behalf of Wadhan Racing, congratulations to Ali Kubesi.
إذا السادة الحضور والآن صورة جماعية يتوسطهم السيد خلفان السويدي ممثلا لمجموعة شركة البدع ومع أصحاب هذا الإنجاز السادة ودنان ريسنج. ألف مبروك.
Congratulations as we ask all members of the winning party to now move on to the podium to receive their winning shots and their trophies. Congratulations to all involved in Leopold de Carrière, the winner of Race 2, the purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup.
ألف مبروك علي هذا الإنجاز بصراحة. تستاهلون هذا الفوز ولا هي بغريبة على السادة ودنان ريسنج هذا التألق بصراحة في هذا المهرجان الغالي علينا كلنا أكيد.
الحمد لله رب العالمين. ابارك الساده ودنان ريسنج على الانتصار. اكيد مثل ما قلت انت تفضلت اذا ما هو هذا المهرجان اهم مهرجان بالنسبه لنا وانه يطلع بالصوره الصحيحه ويطلع بالصوره اللي احنا نتمناها. هذا واجب علينا احنا كلنا موجودين هنا في النادي. الحمد لله رب العالمين. وليبو دي كارير من الجياد اللي احنا كنا متوقعين انه بيكون له شان ويعني بيقدم مستوى طيب في الشوط. يفوز ما يفوز هذا عند الله سبحانه وتعالى. لكن الحصان احنا في التمارين الاخيره في شوط ساعه الشيخ جوعان كان اداء ممتاز صراحه والحصان بعدها قاعد يتطور. ان شاء الله انه راح يكون مستقبل يعني باذن الله.
الف مبروك يا اخوي وان شاء الله ناموس دائم يا رب. شكرا
جزاك خير.
اذا الساده الحضور كان هذا اللقاء مع السيد علي الكبيسي مدير سباقات في ودنان ريسنج. اكيد نبارك للساده ودنان ريسنج هذا التألق في الشوط الثاني. هذا كل ما لدينا.
أسعد الحضور، عدنا إليكم مباشرة ومع عروض الترفيه وإلى جانبي محترف وصاحب ألعاب الخفة. So ladies and gentlemen, next to me, he's a master of mystery with his sharp and charismatic presence. Join me in welcoming Javier Saba. Hello, Javier.
Hi, how are you? Good.
I'm absolutely fine. Everyone is looking to see what's going to happen right now.
Well, I have to surprise you. Well, I have to surprise everyone, I guess, yeah?
Absolutely. So
what you want to see? You want to see something like impossible?
I believe the impossible with Javier will be tangible, so everyone is looking forward to see what will be happening right here.
Okay. You know the tic-tac-toe game, yeah? You played the tic-tac-toe game before. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go here. Where you wanna go?
So I believe I'm gonna go, let's go here.
Okay, okay. And I'm gonna go here. Where you wanna go?
I'm gonna block it and put mine right here.
Cool. Okay. Because I don't want you to win, and I'm gonna go here. Where do you wanna go?
All right. I'm gonna go here.
Okay. Fair. And I'm gonna go here. Because I don't want you to win. And now it's your turn.
My turn. Let's put the next right here.
Oh. And I don't have more choice to go here. Now, I'm going to ask you, you did not win, I did not win. There is like 54,000 possibilities in a tic-tac-toe. But I'm going to ask you, this is familiar to you?
It looks very familiar, actually. Yes, I believe that's the design or the idea for the festival.
Yeah. And I'm going to turn this back and I'm going to show you the logo of the event.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe he deserves a big round of applause. That was Javier Saba. Thank you, Javier. And have a nice evening. We'll get back to you very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have some updated news on post times for the remainder of the evening. The third race, which the horses are just making their way into the parade ring, now has a post time of 7:10. Race 4 will now jump at 7:40. Race 5 at 8:10. Race 6 at 8:40. Race 7 at 9:10. Race 8 at 9:40, race 9 at 10:10, and race number 10 will go to post now at 10:40 p.m. Those are the revised post times. The horses now entering the parade ring for our third race. There are 6 rider changes in this race. We may go into the race sequence and have a look at the horses before we go through those rider changes, but I'll mention them as we look at the horses in the paddock. This is number 1. Number 1 is Al Haka. Al Haka was 4th in this race last year, been ridden by Youssef Lashab. Number 2 is Al Jalila. Al Jalila, trained by George Michaelides and will be ridden by Jefferson Smith. Number 3 is the maiden, Al Mamura. Al Mamura, trained by Mohammed Al Attaya. Rider change to Olivia Dondine. Olivia Dondine now rides the 3, Al Mamura. Number 4 is Al Shomoz. Second twice in this race, last year and in 2023. The rider will be Fala Guggenheim for trainer Amir Kabesi. With the green headgear is horse number 5, Al Walker, trained by Ibrahim Al Malki. The rider will be Thomas Lukasek. Number 6 is Al Yatima. Al Yatima, trained by Hamad Al Jahani, and is the mount now of Marco Casamento. That is a rider change to Marco Casamento.
Alwyn Demil has 2 in this race, Wakra Bouthalia and Doha Bouthalia, the 4-year-old filly, unbeaten in Qatar. Picked up the Al Wab Trophy in January. You must be feeling good ahead of this one.
Yes, it's a nice filly. I will say she won 3 races in Qatar, and how she's in form, I think she has a good chance now. You know, the race is the race. Huh? But yes, I'm confident, but now we have to see.
And how are you getting along with Wakra Bouthaila?
Wakra is a nice filly. Last time we have to forget the last race, but she did a good job before, and I think the distance will be suitable, more easy for this filly today. So I expect a good result, both of them.
Alban, thank you and enjoy.
Thank you.
It's time to award the best turned out horse. And that goes to the guys who've prepared number 15, Turkiya, owned by Mr. Hamad Salem Al-Mari, trained by Mohamed Ghazali. And this is a check for $300 courtesy of Gain Equine Nutrition. Owen Sullivan of Gain Equine Nutrition presenting the check. Well done, gentlemen. Good work. Enjoy your prize and well done. And thank you, Owen. Back to Mark.
Thanks, Rodri. We've had one or two problems with the sound as well as everything else today, but hopefully everything's okay now. Let's just quickly spin you through the rider changes in this race. There are 6 rider changes in this race, and we'll go through them in race card order. Number 3, Al Mamora, now ridden by Olivier Dondigne. Number 6, Al Yatima, now ridden by Marco Casamento. 8, Doha Boutaila, ridden by Feos Boha. Number 11, Mabsam, now ridden by Maken de Souza. Number 13, May Sara, is now ridden by Arnaud Lepine. And number 16, Wakra Boutaila, is now ridden by Ivan Rossi. So the runners now beginning to arrive at the 1750 start for this first of 4 races back-to-back for fillies and mares, the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup. And the first of the runners will very shortly be loading. Try and pick up 1 or 2 of the horses for you down at the start. 1 or 2 of them that will be the most interesting probably to follow through the race. Al Shomos, number 4, is one of those which certainly deserves to win this race. She's run with great credit in this race for the last 2 years. She's been second the last 2 years in this particular race, behind Latama in 2023 and behind May Sara in this race last year. May Sara is running in this race once again. May Sara representing Hamad Al-Jahani. We're coming out of stall number 10. Our old adversary Al Shamos will come out of stall 14, so she's got a tough starting stall position here as the first of the 16 fillies and mares begin to load up for what will be the 3rd running of the Desert Rose. They're the white and green stars of Al Walker, with Thomas Lukasek going into stall 7, representing Ibrahim Al Malki. Going in now is Al Yatima with Marco Casamento, one of the rider changes in this race. In goes Doha Boutaila, horse number 8. Doha Boutaila, winner of 3 of his 8 starts so far, and he's 3 out of 3 since moving to Qatar. All his wins have been at Al Uqda. Dismounted is last year's winner, May Sara. May Sara is being trotted up. The vet's taking a look at May Sara. Rider Arnaud Lepine has dismounted. The rest of the loading up process continues. This is last year's runner-up Al Shamos with Fala Buchenheim due into stall number 14. In goes Wakra Boutaila with Ivan Rossi. The rider is back aboard. May Sara has been cleared to run. May Sara goes into stall 10. This is Urtikar and Maxime Guillon, and towards the outside going in Al Mamora. Last one about to step forward now will be Al Haka, last year's 4th. Last one to move in, Feliz Mares in the gate. And they're off in the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup. Very slow to begin was Al Mamora, who trails them in the early stages, and another one who was quite slow to begin towards the wide outside was Al Wakra, as they now race on now towards the main turn. Around the outside, Al Shamouz is right up there. On the inside rail is Urtikar, who runs the inside rail. It was Al Shamouz who went very, very wide, and now they make the run down the back straight. So on the outside, the orange colours of Al Shamouz being taken on by Mamsab, and then on the inner is Al Wakra. Those are now the first three. They're followed by Awayid, who's racing in the dark blue in fourth position. Towards the outside is Simemsa, and then towards the inner, taking a keen hold, is Urtikar. Urtikar racing at the moment alongside, as they go towards the end of the back straight, Al Jalila. They're about to lead the back straight behind them, and it is Al Shamouz and Fala Bugenheim by just over a length to Awaid, who races in second. The inside, Al Waka is now racing in third, improving Doha Butaila in fourth. Around the outside, Mamsam is now racing in fifth position as they make the turn back towards home. Ease at the back of the field is Simesma. So inside the final 500, Al Shamouz still leads, and she has absolutely no excuses this year. Runner-up for the last 2 years, she strikes and goes for home. She leads by 2.5 lengths. Down the outside, Doha Butaila is staying on. Also, Al Yatima is picking up late. Still another 200 to go for Al Shamouz, who's digging in, but now the pack are closing. Last year's winner, Maysara, right down the outside with Doha Butaila inside the final 50. Maysara on the near side, it's very close. On the far side, Al Shamouz got her head down where it mattered most. Has she just got a revenge over Maysara? A very tight photo. Doha Butaila followed home by Al Wakra. That's a photo finish for the win. Photo finish in race card order between horses 4 Al Shamouz and 13 Maysara. Two old adversaries have really gifted us a tremendous finish here. Maysara, the dark green, the near side. On the far side, Al Shamouz. Between them, the new kid on the block, Doha Butaila, who's run really well despite facing defeat here. And this is a perilously close finish. Maysara and Al Shamouz, who gets the nose down? That's a very difficult angle. We will wait for official confirmation. Arnaud Lepine with a high five to the groom aboard Maysara. Still waiting for confirmation. Here is the result of the photo finish for first place. First, number 4, Al Sharmouz. Second, number 13, Maysara. Third, number 8, Doha Boutaila. And fourth horse was number 1, Al Haka. Unofficial winner, number 4, Al Sharmouz. Now the result of race number 3, the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose, over 1,750 metres on the turf. First, number 4, Al Sharmouz, ridden to victory by Fala Bugenheim. Second, number 13, Maysara. Third, number 8, Doha Boutaila. Fourth, number 1, Al Haka. And the fifth horse was number 5, Al Wakar. 4, 13, 8 and 1 were the numbers. The distances, a nose and a quarter of a length. A nose and a quarter of a length. The run time, 1 minute 49.27 seconds. 1:49.27 seconds. Race 3 is now official.
Okay, Fala Bugenheim, the winning jockey. Sorry to keep you waiting there. What a finish that was. And you had Maysara and Arnaud breathing down your neck right at the end.
Congratulations to the owner and trainer. Definitely she loses this race every year. I always finish second with her in this category. Today, I was worried about the draw. I have draw 14. The best was for me too slow in the beginning. I take the decision to go front. I handle the base, and I was worried last to fall long, but I take the decision to kick early, and I see if she can handle to the finish line. And it was too tight. I thought I finished second. I come to the second place, but that's good.
Hey, a good decision and well made. Fala, thank you very much. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
بسم الله وعلى بركة الله مشاهدينا الكرام، انطلاقة الشوط الثالث. سهرة الصحراء للخيل المهجنة لصلة إنتاج محلي إناث لمسافة 1750 متر بمشاركة 16 من الجياد. اندفاع نحو المقدمة في هذا الشوط، نحو أول انعطاف. نشاهد وإياكم التقدم هنا من خلال الورقة بالشعار الأخضر والأبيض، الورقة ملك الشيخ فيصل بن حمد آل ثاني، والمحاولات تأتينا كذلك من الجهة الداخلية بالشعار العنابي من خلال ارتقاء المدرب محمد خالد الأحمد، ملك سعادة السيد مشعل بن علي العطية، والخيال ماكسيم جيون. ولكن التقدم الآن بالشعار البرتقالي والأخضر الشموس رقم 4 المدرب أحمد قبيسي، ملك السيد سعيد الجفاني النعيمي، والخيال القطري المتألق فالح بوغنيم. فالح بوغنيم في الصدارة. المركز الثاني محاولات مبسم للسادة مربط إنجاز، أيضا التقدم بالشعار الأزرق مع وايد، ملك السيد علي عبد العزيز البوعنين، والمدرب زهير محسن، والخيال سفيان سعدي. المركز الرابع نشاهد أيضا تقدم هنا للسادة وذنان ريسك مع دوحة بوثيلة رقم 8 مع المدرب أربن دوميول، والخيال مارتن بورجا. الجهة تندفع بقوة نحو المنعطف. المركز الثالث دوحة بوثيلة. المركز الرابع تأتي المحاولات من أيضا اليتيمة، وأيضا محاولات قوية واندفاعات من الجليلة. هنا الانعطاف الأخير، آخر 400 متر الإعاز يبدأ، والتحولات والتحركات في الشوط الثالث. مشاهدينا الكرام، الشموس مع فالح بوغنيم، ولكن محاولات قوية من دوحة بوثيلة وميسرة من الجهة الخارجية بالشعار الأخضر، وكذلك الجليلة. هنا
إذا السادة ألف مبروك لأصحاب هذا الإنجاز والشوط الثالث وتألق الخيال القطري. أكيد فالح بوغنيم يسعدنا أن يتم تسليم الجائزة من قبل السيد إيلي هينو الرئيس التنفيذي لفرانس جولوب مع الجواد الشموس ومع الخيال القطري فالح بوغنيم. ألف مبروك يا بوغنيم.
Congratulations to the winning jockey of horse number 4, Al Shamos, as we welcome Fala Boynem onto the stage. The award being presented by Eli Anno, the CEO of France Galop.
ومع المدرب بصراحة الذي أثبت حضوره الكبير أحمد قبيسي. ألف مبروك السيد أحمد هذا الإنجاز.
To the winning trainer, Ahmed Kobesi, congratulations.
ومع صاحب الإنجاز السيد سعيد بن مبارك بن سعيد الجفال النعيمي. ألف مبروك للسيد سعيد هذا الإنجاز.
And to the winning owner, Mr. Saeed bin Mubarak Al-Jafali Al-Naimi, congratulations.
إذا السادة الحضور، والآن صورة جماعية يتوسطهم السيد إيلي هينو الرئيس التنفيذي لفرانس جولوب ومع أصحاب هذا الإنجاز. ألف مبروك مع فوز الجواد الشموس.
We now ask all of the winning party onto the podium to enjoy their moments. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of race number 3, the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup. Congratulations to Al Shamos.
إذا تألق كبير في هذا الشوط. زهرة الصحراء أكيد مسافة 1750 متر. فالح ألف مبروك. شنو هالإنجاز؟ أنا أدري زميلنا رودري سوى معاك وقام بالواجب، ولكن أنا أستمتع لما أشوفك تعتلي منصات، لأنك أنت تستحق بصراحة هذا التألق وهذا الدعم الكبير من الملاك أكيد.
الحمد لله رب العالمين، بارك للمالك والمدرب. صراحة الفرس عندها إمكانيات تفوز في الشوط المخصص للإناث. ممكن انا مالي حظ معاها صراحه، صار لي 3 سنين اجي عليه ثاني في مهرجان سيدي سمو الامير، لكن اليوم قدرت احقق الفوز مع انه والله ما كنت متوقع اني انا ثاني.
تستاهل
لكن الحمد لله.
ايش اللي تبي تقوله؟ ايش اللي تبي تعطينا حصريات مع فوز وتألق ابوك؟ شنو اللي في خاطرك؟
بعلق.
يلا علق، قول. ارفع صوتك خلي الناس تسمعك.
اوكي.
يلا.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
ايوه.
اليوم
تألق ابوي.
اليوم ناصر فالح بيعلق.
أيوة.
على ابوه.
زين، شعورك وانت بصراحه تشوف ابوك قاعد يفوز لانه هو مثالك الاعلى، شعورك؟ شنو اللي في خاطرك؟
في خاطري
ايوه
ان اكون خيال ناس ابوي.
تستاهل والف مبروك. تستاهل يا ابو غنيم، تستاهل يعطيك العافيه. بصراحه الساده الحضور، احنا بصراحه يعني نستمتع لما نشوف خيال قطريين يحطون اساميهم بين الخياله الكبار، وفالح بوغنيم هو واحد من الخيال الذي اثبت وجوده في هذا الشوط الثالث. زهره الصحراء مسافه 1750 متر عشبي، هنا المتعه، هنا الاثاره، هنا مهرجان سيدي صاحب السمو اكيد.
بقيت سفير QMB.
فلوسك حطها تحت البلاط.
ده محسن جارنا فتح محل موبايلات.
تسمع الفقساور الترتر.
خلاص كلهم بقوا خبراء.
حلمي محسوبك غني عبد الغني. التاكسي ده هواية، أنا في الأصل راجل أعمال.
لما الكل يعمل نفسه خبير، النصيحة الحقيقية بتبقى عملة نادرة. QMB، مستشارك المالي الموثوق.
field for race number 4, the local purebred Arabian filly and mare Al Naama Cup. It's run over 750 metres on the turf. That's the extended mile and a 16th. We have a field of 10, headed by number 1. That is AJS Agadir, trained by Mohamed Attah and ridden by Stepan Merjur. Number 2 is Aziza, Aziza is trained by Zaher Mohsen, and there is a rider change now for Aziza. Make the rider Pierre-Charles Boudot. Pierre-Charles Boudot on the 2, Aziza. Number 3 is Duha. Duha is trained by Hadi Al Ramzani, is the mount of Marco Casamento. Number 4 is a scratch. So we move on to number 5. But let's go to number 6. Number 6 is Kanz Al Adid. Kanz Al Adid is trained by Abdulrahman Abdul Wahed, ridden by apprentice Khadija Abdul Wahed. Number 6, Kanz Al Adid. On to number 9. This is Razika, who is out of a dam, who was a Group 1 winner in France for Alban de Moor. Is now going to be a rider change to Thomas Lukasek. Thomas Lukasek now takes over on number 9, Razika. Number 10, Talgat Al-Shahania, trained by Rudy Nerbon. Was second in this race last year. Talgat Al-Shahania is ridden by Lucas Delosier. And number 11 is Jalila Al-Ghania, trained by Hadi Al Ramzani, with Fala Bugenheim looking for another winner on the card. Number 11, Jalila Al-Ghania. We didn't see number 5 in the parade ring earlier on. Finished 4th in this race last year. This is Gab Ghazal. Gab Ghazal, trained by Mohed Al-Sulaiti, and will be ridden by Feos Boha. Number 5 is Gab Ghazal. And number 7 also missed out on the parade the first time around, and that is Lawyer. Lawyer is trained by Mohamed Al-Matwi and will be ridden by Alberto Sana. Alberto getting aboard in the pale grey and white. Followed by number 8, Nora Al-Hadi. Nora Al-Hadi, trained by Salmin Al-Jabri and the mount of Sofyan Sadi. So as the horses begin to make their way across towards the starting point, once again, let's just confirm the rider changes in race number 4, the filly and mare Al Naama Cup. Number 2, Aziza, make the rider Pierre-Charles Boudot. And on to the 9, Razika, put Thomas Lukasek on the 9, Razika. Scratch the 4, a field of 10, making their way to the gate, 3 minutes.
Time to award those for preparing the best turned out horse, and it goes to the team from horse number 10, Talgat Al-Shahania. trained by Rudy Andre Narbonne and Lucas Delosier, riding this evening. And a check for $300 US, courtesy of Owen Sullivan at Gain Equine Nutrition. Owen, thank you for your support, and gentlemen, congratulations to you. Enjoy. Well done. Thank you very much. Right, back to Mark Johnston for your commentary.
The horses have now reached the starting gate for race 4, the filly and mare Al Naama Cup. This is the third running of this particular race, won by Roma, who we saw run here on yesterday's card on the dirt. She won it in the inaugural year in 2023, and a horse called Osela was last year's winner, trained by Jean Demour. The 10 fillies and mares have now reached the start for this race, and they'll very shortly be loading into the stalls. First one to move forward into stall number 6 goes Duha. About to move forward now, AJS Agadir, leading rider of the season. Stepan Mazur drawn out wide in the widest stall 11. Next in, Aziza and Pierre Chardot-Bourdeaux. This is Gab Ghazal going in the royal blue, colours of the Shark Stud, carried to victory in one of our dirt championship races yesterday. These are loading quickly. Jalila Al-Ghania goes in, waiting on Razika and Talgat Al-Shahania. Fillies and mares in the gate. And they're off in the Al Naama Cup. Away to a level break and towards the inside, right up there is Talgat Al-Shahania, but now being swamped by the horses breaking from out wide. And it's Jalila Al-Ghania who has now gone on. And it is Jalila Al-Ghania as they link up with the main track, who goes on now by nearly 2 lengths. Towards the outside, AJS Agadir is just in second. Noura Al-Hadi, the light blue, to the inside rail, is in third. Drifting back is Talgat Al-Shahania, now in a share of 4th. On her outside is Aziza. Very keen is Duha, who races towards the outside. Then towards the inside rail next is Lawyer. Lawyer is racing just in advance of Razika. Out very wide is Kanz Al-Adid, and at the back of the field is Cab Ghazal as they make the run through halfway in the Al Naama Cup, and the leader is Fala Buchenheim on Jalila Al-Ghania. Jalila Al-Ghania by just over a length. On the outside, AJS Agadir is racing in second. Noura Al-Hadi against the fence is in third. A length and a half away, Aziza around the outside of Talgat Al-Shahania in 4th and 5th. A further 2 lengths back to Duha, who is racing in 6th. Lawyer on the inside rail is in 7th. Razika is in 8th, with 600 to go. Then towards the inside, Cab Gazal has passed one and is now Kanz Al Adid, who is at the back of the field and been ridden along. Heads are turning into the home straight and down towards the final 400, and all change at the top. It's AJS Agadir who now goes the lead in the hands of Stepan Mazur. His lead over the field is a couple of lengths. Down the wide outside, Duha is staying on together with Talgat Al-Shahania. These three greys now pushing on inside the 200. AJS Agadir by a length and a half over Duha in second. Talgat Al-Shahania is in third, but it is AJS Agadir. AJS Agadir to take the Al Naama Cup. Duha in second. In third came Talgat Al-Shahania, and in fourth, Razika. An official winner of the local purebred Arabian filly and mare Al Naama Cup is AJS Agadir, ridden by the leading rider of the season, Stepan Mazur. Stepan's 33rd winner of the campaign. So much success in these famous white and maroon starred colours of the Al Rayyan stud. And trainer Mohammed Al Attaya rarely leaves one of the big days of this great festival without a significant winner, and this is a significant winner by the stud's own sire, AF Al Baha. AJS Agadir beats Duha in the Al Naama Cup. And about to return to the winner's circle now is AJS Agadir, running in the colours of the Al Rayyan stud, trained by Mohammed Al Attaya and ridden to victory by Stepan Mazur. The winner, AJS Agadir.
Oh, you?
Yeah. Have to be inside in the rail, you know. Yeah. Maybe because QREC is gone, go through. So it's a bit more. Yeah. Well done. But she ran well. Well, at least something good. Just quickly. Oh, yeah.
Just to, go on, we're going live now. Just a second. Stefan Mazur, the winning jockey aboard AJS Agadir. She gave you a very solid ride all the way through there.
Yeah, she's lovely filly. She just confirmed that she's better in this field than the others, and a very nice win today.
Yeah. And you're still having a great time at Al Rayyan Stud.
Oh yes, we continue having a great season. It's very good so far. Hopefully today, tomorrow, something more.
Well done today.
Thank you much.
The full result of race 4, the local purebred Arabian filly and mare Al Naama Cup, 1,750 metres on the turf. A win for number 1, AJS Agadir, ridden by Stepan Mazur. Second, number 3, Duha. Third, number 10, Talgat Al-Shahania. Fourth, number 9, Razika. And the fifth horse was 8, Noura Al-Hadi. 1, 3, 10 and 9 were the numbers. The distance is 2 1/4 lengths and 1 1/2 lengths. 2 1/4 lengths and 1 1/2 lengths. The official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 57.50 seconds. 1:57.50 seconds. Race 4. is now official.
إذا السادة بانتظار السيد محمد بن حمد بن خليفة العطية، وكذلك السادة مربط الجريان لتنطلق مراسم التتويج. Mark, this race number 4, I think it was a tough, man.
Very good race as we continue down on the second day of the local purebred Arabian filly and mare Al Nama Cup. That is race 4 at His Highness the Amir Sword Festival, as we stand by and await for the prize-giving ceremony to get underway in a few moments' time. Congratulations, of course, to AJS Agadir, the victor here in this race. We will be bringing the dignitaries onto the podium in a few moments' time, the winning jockey, the trainer, and the owners. as they will have an opportunity to celebrate this wonderful moment.
Remember, Mark, when I said that it's a beautiful thing when we see jockeys from Qatar and the trainer, he's from Qatar. I think we have a good names and tough names in His Highness, the Amir sword.
This is what makes it so special, Abdul Rahman. This is what makes this festival so incredible, is the bringing together of different nationalities, different cultures, different backgrounds, and we are enjoying that.
يس مارك. إذن السادة الحضور تنطلق مراسم تتويج أصحاب هذا الإنجاز، ونطلب من السيد سلمان جاسم الدرويش الرئيس التنفيذي لشركة البراق للسيارات مركز بورشة الدوحة أكيد بتكريم أصحاب هذا الإنجاز، ومع الخيال اشتبان مازور.
We now thank Mr. Salman Jassim Al Darwish, the CEO of Al Burak Automobiles Company of Porsche Center Doha, to be celebrating the award and handing out the trophy to the winning jockey, Stepan Mazur.
Well done, اشتبان مازور. والآن مع المدرب التي كانت لديه الكلمة الأخيرة في هذا الشوط. بالنيابة عن السيد محمد حمد خليفة العطية يتفضل السيد محمد زاكر.
And to the winning trainer, Mohammed Zakir.
والآن نطلب من السيد محمد بن حمد بن خليفة العطية المالك للجواد AJS أغادير باستلام الجائزة للشوط الرابع. والآن صورة جماعية يتوسطهم السيد سلمان جاسم الدرويش الرئيس التنفيذي لشركة البراق للسيارات مركز بورشة الدوحة، وصورة جماعية مع أصحاب هذا الإنجاز. ألف مبروك.
We ask everyone of the winning party onto the stage to enjoy this moment, and thank you again to Salman Jassim Al Darwish, the CEO of Al Burak Automobiles Company of Porsche Center Doha, for handing out the awards for the presentation. Congratulations to AJS Agadir, the winner of race 4.
فعلا فوز مستحق للجواد AJS أغادير. ألف مبروك يا أبو حمد، إنجاز بصراحة يضاف إلى السادة مربط الجريان. بصراحة هذا المربط اللي قاعد يتألق في هذه النسخة أكيد والنسخ الماضية، ولكن هذه النسخة مميزة بالنسبة لكم أكيد.
الله يبارك فيك، سباق مهم والكل مجتهد، والحمد لله الله وفقنا وقدرنا نفوز في هالشوط.
الله يعطيكم العافية. أشواط إن شاء الله راح نشوفكم فيها في المتبقية في هذا اليوم الثاني.
إن شاء الله عندنا كم من مشاركة ومتفائلين خير إن شاء الله.
دائما التفاؤل وهالابتسامة الحلوة.
أكيد.
شكرا لك أبو حمد. إذن السادة الحضور نبارك للسادة مربط الجريان هذا التألق في هذا الشوط، وكذلك للسيد محمد بن حمد العطية الإنجاز مع الجواد AJS أغادير، وتألق بصراحة المدرب أبو حمد في هذا الشوط الرابع. كونوا على الموعد، تبقى لدينا أكيد أشواط متبقية. نذهب إلى زميلنا سعيد لنقل الأشياء، ننتقل لكم إن شاء الله عند زميلنا سعيد لنقل الأجواء الجميلة في المهرجان لسيدي صاحب السمو في اليوم الثاني. سعيد الكلمة عندك، تفضل.
جاهزة للانطلاقة على بركة الله مشاهدينا الكرام. انطلاقة الشوط الرابع بمشاركة 10 جياد كأس النعامة للخيل العربية الأصيلة إنتاج محلي إناث الدرجة الثانية، والمسافة 1750 متر. التقدم إلى المركز الأول والصدارة مع أقل الأوزان جليل الغنية رقم 11 المدرب هادي الرمزاني، ملك السادة منظمة الغنية والخيال فالح بوغنيم. المركز الثاني المحاولات من أغادير للسادة مربط الجريان والمدرب محمد بن حمد العطية والخيال اشتبان مازور، بينما المركز الثالث بشعار السماوي نوره الهادي رقم 8 مع المدرب والمالك السيد سالمين الجابري والخيال سفيان سعدي. المركز الرابع شعار السيد خليفة بن شعيل الكواري عزيزة رقم 2 المدرب زير محسن والخيال بير تشارلز. المركز الخامس محاولات طلقة الشحانية ملك سعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة الثاني والمدرب أندري نيربون والخيال لوكاس جوليسيه. الجهات تتجه نحو المنعطف الأخير في هذا الشوط. لازلنا مع أقل الأوزان في هذا الشوط من خلال جليل الغنية، بينما المركز الثاني أغادير والجريان، المركز الثالث نوره الهادي، المركز الرابع طلقة الشحانية، والتقدم كذلك من خلال عزيزة. الجهات تندفع بقوة نحو المنعطف الأخير في الشوط الرابع مع كأس النعامة للخيل العربية الأصيلة. هنا الانعطاف الأخير والتقدم نحو الخط المستقيم في هذا الشوط. غدير إلى الصدارة للسادة مربط الجريان، يبحثون عن أول انتصار لهم في هذا المهرجان الكبير. التقدم والاندفاع في آخر 300 متر. غدير للسادة مربط الجريان والبحث عن الانتصار الثاني، ولكن هنا ضحى من الجهة الخارجية للسيد خميس السويطي، والتقدم حتى الآن مع غدير للسادة مربط الجريان، وأول انتصار في هذا المهرجان لهذا الشعار مع المدرب محمد بن حمد العطية والخيال.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can see on your screens at the moment the runners and riders for the next race on the card, which is race number 5, the Purebred Arabian Filly and Mare Cedar Cup, over 1,750 on the turf for the extended mile and the 16th. Just to mark your card here, we have 4 rider changes in this race, which we're announcing for the first time in race card order. Number 1, Al Kebra, make the rider Stepan Mazur. Horse number 1, Al Kebran, the rider Stepan Mazur. Horse number 4, Gada, make the rider Olivier Dondigne. Horse number 4, Gada, the rider Olivier Dondigne. Number 11, Tamanite, make the rider Thomas Lukasek. Thomas Lukasek now rides the 11, Tamanite. Number 12, Toulay Tila, made the rider Pierre-Charles Boudot. Pierre-Charles Boudot now rides the 12, Toulay Tila. No further changes, 14 of them very shortly making their way to the parade ring.
كتاب، مكتب، معلم. بالنسبة للبعض الفصل الدراسي هو فرصة متاحة، لكن بالنسبة للكثيرين حول العالم يبقى حلماً صعب المنال. ومع ذلك لطالما تقدمنا لإحداث التغيير. التعليم فوق الجميع تلتزم بجعل التعليم الجيد متاحاً للجميع، لأن ما عندما يتعلم الطفل فهو لا يغير مستقبله فقط، بل يغير العالم من حوله.
And so the horses begin to make their way into the parade ring for our next race on the card. And race number 5 is again for fillies and mares, the Purebred Arabian Filly and Mare Cedar Cup. Let's take a look at the first of the 14. This is number 1, Al Kebra. Al Kebra trained by Zahir Mohsen, and a rider change to Stepan Mazur. Al Kebra, winner of 1 of her 5 career starts. The win came last time out over 1,400 metres at Al Ukhla. Number 2 is Brugge. Brugge is trained by Mohamed Ghazali. Faller Bugenheim is aboard Brugge, who is a 3 times winner. Number 4 is Gada. Gada is the mount now of Olivier Dondigne, riding for Jean de Moule, 5 times winner, including the 2023 running of the Group 1 Prix Dragon at Paris-Longchamp. Followed by number 6, this is Lactafia, trained by Hadi Al-Ramzani. Marco Casamento rides this dappled horse, Lactafia. Finished 10th in this race last year, Lactafia. Almost White, number 7, Kailat Al-Shahania, trained by Rudy Nebon, ridden by Maxine Guillon. Lightly raced, winner of 3 of his 7 starts so far. He's followed by number 3, Daniar, a maiden in this field. Mayuf Al-Shamari trains, and Macon de Souza will have the ride. That's number 8. That is Muna. Muna is trained by Mohammed Al Hadri, who are ridden by Feos Boha. With the red prelims hood, number 9, last year's winner of this race, Nazwa, trained by Rudy Nerbon. Lucas Delosier is aboard, as he was 12 months ago on last year's winner, Nazwa. Number 10, No Tia Al Mori, was second behind Nazwa 12 months ago. Jihad Al Ahmad is the trainer. Alberta Sana will ride No Tia Al Mori. Number 11 is Tamanite, another one sporting a red prelims hood. That'll be taken off once they get to the start. Tamanite is trained by Alban Amur and ridden by Thomas Lukasek, a rider change. Number 12, Tule Tila, trained by Julian Smart, and another rider change here. It is now Pierre-Charles Boudot who will ride number 12, Tule Tila. Number 13, Chidia. Chidia, trained by Alban Amur with Sofiane Sadi about to get in the saddle. Chidia unbeaten, 3 runs, 3 wins. Number 5 here, Hadjira de Florzan. Hadjira de Florzan is trained by Julian Smart. Arnaud de la Lapin is in the saddle. Number 14, Ezwat Al Shahania, trained by Dr. Fahad Al Hadri, with Jefferson Smith having got the leg up. So rounds on their way now to the 1750 start. Once again, the start for this race on the spur at the side of the course, down towards the show jumping ring. And we're around about 4 minutes from post time for race 5, the Filly Mare Cedar Cup.
Okay, best turned out horse, and it's the team from horse number 1, Al Kebra, who get that award. Congratulations, gentlemen, and a big thank you to Gain Equine Nutrition, and it's Owen Sullivan as part of Gain Equine Nutrition who presents the lads with a check for $300 US. Well done, boys. Congratulations. Thank you, Owen. let's get you back to Mark for the commentary.
Thanks, Roderick. Runners making their way now back down the horse walk to the starting point for our 5th race. This is another of the races which have only been run twice at this meeting. Won by Divine Princess in 2023 and Nazwa in 2024. Both of them had the same trainer and jockey combination linking up. The trainer, Rudy Nerbon, the winning rider, Lucas Delosier, and they go for the three-peat here with number 9, Nazwa, the reigning champion. Coming towards us now, white with the blue stars and the purple and white stars sleeves. Nazwa, who's got stall 2 today in her bid to win this race. Once again, she's actually won 4 times so far in her career. Last time out, she was 7th in the Group 2 Qatar National Day Trophy over 2100 in December. So effectively, she's taking a slight drop in grade now into this Filles Stakes race. And she's got to have every chance of, once again, being in the winner's enclosure after this year's renewal. Last year's runner-up, No Tir Al Mori, however, will fancy her chances of turning around the form, and the two who filled the first 2 places home 12 months ago are coming out of stalls 1 and 2 here. Nazwa out of stall 2, No Tir Al Mori comes out of stall number 1 with Alberto Sanna riding No Tir Al Mori, who's now won 3 times during her career. She's been a little bit out of form in a couple of starts so far this season. Indeed, her Oaks win here was way back 11 starts ago, her most recent victory. The other one very much to mention in the colours of Al Shakab will be Garda, or Gadar, number 4, now the mount of Olivier Dandaigne, riding for Jean de Moule. Brings Group 1 back class to this particular party. Gadar having recorded 5 career victories, and by far her most important success coming at Paris-Longchamp over 2,000 metres when she took the 2023 running of the Group 1 Prix Dragon. She has won twice here locally at Al Rayyan, and she's been unplaced in 3 group races so far this season, so she's another one who's taking a bit of a step down in grade. There's last year's winner going through the shot, still has the red prelims hood on, Nazwa. The red cap of Al Kebra going through with Stepan Mazur, who extended his lead at the top of the Qatar riders' standings with his victory in our previous race aboard AJS Agadir. And the reason for the delay, looks as though there's a tack issue or something with the horse we just mentioned, Gadar, the Group 1 winner from France. And it looks as though it might actually be a spread plate. So we're going to have on a evening of delays, I'm afraid to say, we've got another one. We've got number 4, Gadar, certainly one of the main fancies for this race. Looks as though she has spread a plate. I'm not sure which one. It might be a hind shoe here. Might well be her off hind, which would be a very rare shoe to spread. Normally, horses tend to spread front plates rather than back plates, and I think that is a hind plate that she's either spread or thrown. Anyway, a little bit of a delay. She's waiting patiently. Gadar having her 13th career start today. And she's seen it all before. The Group 1 winner in this field. We ought to mention number 13, Chadia, a daughter of the great Al Mortajez, another one representing Wathnan Racing, Alban Amir, Sofiane Sardi in the saddle because she's unbeaten. She won in France at Bordeaux-La Teste in a maiden over 1,400 meters. Then she came out here to Qatar, where she won a 1,400 graduation plate at Al Ukhra, and then last time out went up to win a Group 3 for 3-year-olds, the 3-year-old Arabian Derby against the boys over 1,400. Won that by 6.5 lengths. Quite keen in the early stages, kick clear. The second has come in and won since, and she's a very exciting younger horse. Here she comes through, royal blue, the gold sleeves, gold cap for Chadia. Very much one to keep an eye on here against the older guard of fillies and mares. Now, one of the horses has actually got ahead of the starting gate, and I'm again just trying to pick out who it is. Luckily, it's been held on to. But how on earth one of the horses got round in front of the starting stalls? It hadn't been loaded. It looks as though they're about to move forward into line now. They are loading the gate. Tula I can see is already in. He's been a little bit edgy in the prelims. Ride for Pierre Charles Boudot. In the same ownership, Al Kebra goes in. Muna goes forward, followed in by Gadar. The unbeaten Chadia, followed in by Hadjira de Flozin. No Tir Al Mori goes up. Tamanite and Thomas Lukasek. Looks like we're down to the last two to load. Last couple moving forward. That includes last year's winner, Nazwa. That's it. They're in the gate. And they're off in the filly and mare Cedar Cup. A very alert beginning in the centre by Tule Tila, taken on around the outside by Lagtafia, and towards the inside rail is No Tir Al Mori, as they all now begin to pack up as they make the run towards the dogleg turn into the back straight. No Tir Al Mori has gone off in front, leads now by just over a length, giving chase. Lagtafia now racing in second. Around the outside is Gadar, very wide on the track as they made the run into the back straight was Kailat Al Shahania. At the moment the back marker is Ezwat Al Shahania, and they're already going towards halfway. And the leader to the inside rail is No Tir Al Mori, taken on by Gadar towards the outside, and Lagtafia is racing between horses. Against the inside rail, Nazwa is now racing in a share of fourth position, with around the outside gaining ground Chadia, the unbeaten filly. She's followed next by Tule Tila as they go into the turn. Tamanite, and then towards the inside is Hadjira de Flozin. After this one, as they go around the turn, is Al Kebra, and Al Kebra is being followed by Brug, and after Brug around the outside, Kailat Al Shahania. They're getting well strung out behind Gadar, who's out in front for Olivia Dondini. Around the outside, Chadia and Sofiane Sardi. They've got 500 to go. Last year's winner, Nazwa, stalks them menacingly in third position, and these three kick on. To the inside, the Group 1 winner, Gadar. To the outside, the unbeaten Chadia. Chadia kicks and goes for home. Nazwa is in hot and persistent pursuit. Gadar with no more to give from a long way back. Kailat Al Shahania for the miners, but it is Chadia who is clear and pouring it on. A virtuoso performance. She's now 4 out of 4. Chadia wins. In second, Nazwa. In third, Gadar. And in fourth, Kailat Al Shahania. After this meeting, we get a wow factor, and we may have had to wait quite some time for it, but this very much was the equine wow factor. Chadia, again, another daughter of the brilliant Al Mortajez, has made this very much her own stage today, winning in the colours of Wafdan Racing. Albanamul trains Sofian Sadi, the jockey riding home the unbeaten Chadia. She is now a perfect 4 out of 4. And she's beaten the right horses here to suggest that this is a performance of an outstanding filly for the future, if not in the here and now. She's beaten last year's winner Nazwa, who's travelled well into the race, and the Group 1 winner Gadar in third. And to be frank, the rest were in a different race entirely. Ladies and gentlemen, returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the purebred Arabian filly and mare, Sadia Cup. Now a perfect 4 out of 4 in her career, the daughter of Al Mortajez, Chadia. Owned by Wafdan Racing, trained by Al and ridden to victory by Sofian Sadi.
Sofian Sadi, the winning jockey, that looked like perfection and that it was completely smooth. Was it that smooth, that victory?
Yeah, exactly. She's a good filly. She's unbeaten until tonight. And tonight she showed us she has a very good ability and very good turn of foot. So happy for us and for the team.
How do you feel when you get on a filly like that, where you just know exactly what you're getting?
Yes, you just need to take care of she will be relaxed and to take care of his turn of feet. This is what we did tonight, so it's good, and I hope she can go to win forward more races.
And you've got the winning habit tonight.
Yes, it's not finished, I hope.
Sofian Sadi, thank you, well done, sir.
كتاب، مكتب، معلم. بالنسبة للبعض الفصل الدراسي هو فرصة متاحة، لكن بالنسبة للكثيرين حول العالم يبقى حلماً صعب المنال. ومع ذلك لطالما تقدمنا لإحداث التغيير. التعليم فوق الجميع تلتزم بجعل التعليم الجيد متاحاً للجميع، لأن ما عندما يتعلم الطفل فهو لا يغير مستقبله فقط، بل يغير العالم من حوله.
Now the result of race number 5, the purebred Arabian filly and mare Cedar Cup over 1,750 metres on the turf. The winner, number 13, Chadia, ridden by Sofian Sadi. Second, number 9, Nazwa. Third, number 4, Gadar. Fourth, number 7, Kailat Al Shahania. And the fifth horse was number 10, Notir Al Mori. 13, 9, 4 and 7 were the numbers. The distance is 3 lengths and 5 lengths, 3 lengths and 5 lengths. And the run time, 1 minute, 55.03 seconds, 1:55.03 seconds. Race 5 is now official.
ريسنج ينطلق الشوط الخامس كاستعداء للخيل العربية الأصيلة للإناث الدرجة الثانية على مسافة 1750 متر. انطلاقة موفقة مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 11، الجواد اللي هو 8 لودنان ريسنج مع الباند ميول توماس لوكاسك على الصدارة وعلى المركز الأول. محاولة خطف الصدارة من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 10 نوتير الموري لخليفة بشعيل بخليفة الكواري مع البيرتو سانا على المركز الأول. يخطف صدارة خليفة بشعيل مع نوتير الموري. جهاد الأحمد في التدريب على المركز الأول. أيضا محاولة الجواد اللي هو رقم 4 الجواد اللي هو غادة للشقب ريسنج أوليفي دوندي على المركز الثالث من النير سايد الآن. ايضا محمد الجواد اللي هو رقم 9 للشحانيه لسعاده الشيخه ياسمين بنت محمد بخليفه. ثاني ماكينه الشحانيه رودي اندري مع الخيال ماكسيم جويون على المركز الرابع. ياتي التقدم من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 13 شاديه لودنان ريسنج مع الباند ميول. سفيان سعدي الان على المركز الخامس ياتي بكل قوه. عوده الصداره وعوده الى المركز الاول مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 4 الجواد اللي هو غادة للشقب ريسنج مع جين ديميول اوليفي دوندي على الصداره الان وعلى المركز الاول. معه التقدم مع خليفه بشعيل خليفة الكواري مع نوتير الموري مع جهاد الأحمد على المركز الثالث. التقدم يأتي مع ودنان ريسنج مع شادية لودنان ريسنج الباند ميول على المركز الثاني. التقدم أيضا من قبل الجواد اللي هو نزوة لسعادة الشيخة ياسمين بنت محمد بخليفة الثاني مع لوكاس ديلوزي. هنا الخط المستقيم باتجاه خط النهاية. صدارة والمركز الأول مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 13 الجواد اللي هو شادية لودنان ريسنج. فعلا ودنان مع الباند ميول على المركز الأول مع سفيان سعدية. التقدم يأتي من قبل الجواد اللي هو نزوة لسعادة الشيخة ياسمين بنت محمد بخليفة. لكن الصدارة والمركز الأول مع الشادية فعلا. ودنان ريسنج على الصدارة وعلى المركز الأول مع الباند فعلا. إلى المركز الأول شادية مع الباند ميول وودنان ريسنج إلى المركز الأول وإلى صدارة الشوط الخامس فعلا.
إذا السادة الحضور ألف مبروك للسادة وذنان ريسنج. هذا التألق بصراحة في هذا الشوط الخامس نفس ما شفنا تألق أكيد السادة وذنان ريسنج في هذا السباق الخامس. مارك the fifth race was amazing and beautiful and excitement and every race we are seeing in this festival. I think it's becoming more tough, more beautiful.
We are officially halfway through the card today. This is day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. After some delays earlier on, we are back on track. We are officially halfway through race 5, having just been completed a few moments ago. The purebred Arabian filly and mare Cedar Cup being won by Shadia. We will do the award giving, the prize giving in a few moments' time. We will bring the winning owner, the winning jockey, the winning trainer onto the podium. There'll be some celebrations, some trophies as well, and we do continue with all of the action on day 2, Abdul Rahman.
Exactly, Mark, and here we go. إذن السادة الحضور وبانتظار أصحاب هذا الإنجاز مع الخيال بصراحة اللي كانت له كلمة أكيد سفيان سعدي. وكذلك ندعو الآن السادة الحضور مراسم تتويج الأبطال وأصحاب هذا الإنجاز في الشوط الخامس. نطلب من السيد طلال الهدال من مؤسسة التعليم فوق الجميع بتشريفه هذا الكلاس بهذا الشوط عفوا وتكريم أصحاب هذا الإنجاز، فليتفضل مشكور. ومع الخيال سفيان سعدي.
The official prize-giving ceremony about to get underway as we welcome Talal Al-Hidal from Education Above All Foundation onto the stage. Welcome on the winning jockey from Shidia. Congratulations, Sufyan Saadi.
ألف مبروك للخيال سفيان سعدي والجواد شدية. أكيد هذا التألق، ونطلب من المدرب الكبير ألبان ديميول ولدن مستر ألبان in this race.
And to the winning trainer, congratulations, Alban Demul.
والآن نطلب من السيد علي الرميحي مدير مربط وذنان، زميلنا وصديقنا علي الرميحي the manager of وذنان racing.
And representing Wathan Racing, Ali, thank you very much for joining us on stage as well. We ask all members of the winning party to please make their way back onto the podium as they get to enjoy the photo. Abdul Rahman, the winning moments of the race, the winning trainer, owner and jockey and team of Shidia, the winner of race number 5.
إذن السادة الحضور صورة جميلة مع أصحاب هذا الإنجاز يتوسطهم السيد طلال هدال مؤسسة التعليم فوق الجميع. أكيد نبارك للسادة وذنان ريسينج والخيال سفيان سعدي والمدرب ألبان ديميول وزميلنا وصديقنا وأخونا علي الرميحي مدير وذنان ريسينج. أبو يوسف ألف مبروك، تستاهلون هذا التألق بصراحة. وذنان ريسينج أشوفه ما شاء الله يعني قاعد يتألق في اليوم الثاني من مهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم، الحمد لله رب العالمين، توفيق من الله. تجهيز الموسم كامل، الكل يحاول انه يفوز في هذه الاشواط من السباق. الحمد لله الخيل جاهزه، شفنا المضمار ممتاز، ادت الخيل الحمد لله رب العالمين.
الله يعطيكم العافيه وفالكم التوفيق، واحنا فخورين بصراحه فيك اخوي ابو يوسف لان انت صاحب انجازات وقاعد تشتغل بصراحه انت وباقي الاخوان. شكرا لك.
العفو، مشكورين.
يعطيك العافيه. اذا الساده الحضور نبارك للاخوان الساده ريسنج هذا التالق الكبير اكيد في هذا الشوط الخامس. الف مبروك.
شكرا عبد الرحمن. Thank you Mark and congratulations goes to the winner of race 5. تهنينا للفائز بالشوط الخامس. أما الآن ننتقل وإياكم إلى منطقة الترفيه ومباشرة نرى إحدى الفنون الجميلة وهو فن الرسم على الماء. نعم فن الرسم على الماء. نرى الفنون الاعتيادية ومنها الرسم على اللوحات، الرسم على الثياب، إنما الآن إحدى الفنون المميزة جدا. وكما نرى على الشاشات العملاقة ومباشرة من هنا وضمن مهرجان سيف صاحب السمو أمير البلاد المفدى الفعاليات المتنوعة والمستمرة والخاصة بالجمهور، نرى لوحة فنية مميزة. والآن نرى طريقة الرسم على الماء. يضع طبعا لوحة من الماء، يضع فوقها الألوان ويقوم بالرسم مستعملا إحدى الريش الخاصة بهذه الرسومات. وكما نرى الآن هذا الخليط المميز. بطبيعة الحال في نهاية هذه اللوحة الفنية يضع ورقة على هذه اللوحة وتقوم هذه الورقة بامتصاص الألوان لتصبح لوحة فنية مميزة. So ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about the drawing on water. That's fine art which is a bit new to some of us. It looks really amazing, a piece of art. At the end of this work, the artist will be putting a paper on this water and it will suck all the colors, making a piece of art that will last forever. One of the great artists, Gharib, is working right now live, as you can spot him next to the grandstand. And if you have a look on the giant screen, we can see he's trying, I believe, to draw something. I'm not sure if it's a horse or not. إذن السادة الحضور كما تتابعونه على الشاشات العملاقة هذا الرسم وهذا الفن الجميل من الفنان غريب يقوم بالرسم من خلال وضع طبعا الألوان كما ذكرنا على الماء. كما نرى يحاول رسم لست أدري إذا كان ليس بحصان أكيد يحاول طبعا تمرير الريشة على الماء والرسم بشكل تدريجي ليصل في نهاية المطاف إلى لوحة فنية مميزة. إنه حصان بالفعل. As you can see, I believe that's a horse. But is it a two-sides horse? Let's see at the end of this artwork. إذن كما نتابع على الشاشات العملاقة نرى هذه اللوحة المميزة.
So we move on to the details now for race number 6, the Thoroughbred Filly and Mares Oryx Cup. Once again, 1,750 metres on the turf course, so the extended mile and a 16th. We have 6 rider changes in this race. Horses are making their way towards the parade ring, so we'll go through those very quickly. Number 5, Chalemi, make the rider Arnaud Lapine, or Lapine. Number 5, Chalemi, Arnaud Lapine. Number 6, Forever Blue, rider now Lucas Delosier. Lucas Delosier on the 6. The 9, Grey Grey, Olivier Dondine. Olivier Dondine now rides the 9. The 11, Julika, Fala Bugenheim. Fala Bugenheim now on the 11, Julika. The 13, Corindia, now Pierre-Charles Boudot. Pierre-Charles Boudot on the 13, Corindia. And the 14, Kim and Kate, Stepan Majeur on the 14. Let's take a look at the field. Field of 16 fillies and mares for the Oryx Cup, led by number 1, Al Wakra. Al Wakra, who is trained by Moed Al Suleti, and we're ridden today by Feos Boha. Number 1, Al Wakra. This is number 3, Amenable, American-bred daughter of Mizzen Mast. Abdullah Al Mullah trains. Ivan Rossi will be in the saddle. Number 2 is Amalfina, trained by Ibrahim Al Malki, ridden by Sofian Sadi. Number 4 is Angelic Queen, a 7 times career winner. She's trained by Mubarak Al Wami and ridden by the apprentice Salah Salam Al Mari. Number 5 is Chalemi. Chalemi trained by Jihad Al Ahmad and is now ridden by Arnaud Lapin. Number 6 is Forever Blue. Forever Blue trained by Alban Namur. Forever Blue, a rider change to Lucas Delosier. Number 7 is Glory of the Stars, trained by Debbie Mountain with Jefferson Smith. Number 8 is Gold Lily. She's won 6 races during her career. She's trained by Ibrahim Al-Malki and ridden by Thomas Lukasek. Number 9 is Grey Grey, a 3-times winner in the UK before coming out to Qatar, trained by Tariq Abdullah, and a rider change to Olivia Dondigne. Number 10 is Heya, trained by Jazim Ghazali. Maxine Guillaume will ride Heya, 2-times winner. Number 11 is Julika, winner of 4 races, 3 of them in France, up to listed company. Julika now a rider change to Fala Buchenheim. Number 12 is Cat Leia. Cat Leia trained by Hadi Al Ramzani, ridden today by Alberto Sanna. Another in a red prelims hood is number 13. This is Carindia, a winner last time out at Al Uqda, and the winner of this corresponding race 12 months ago. Trained by Zaher Mohsen, and a pickup ride now for Pierre-Charles Boudot, the 13 Carindia, the reigning champion. And the horse who was second last year is Kim and Kate. She is number 14, trained by Hamad Aljani, and a rider change to Stepan Majur. 15 is September Leaves. That's Marco Casamento already in the saddle. He rides here for trainer Mohamed Ghazali. And number 16 is Tomorrow Never Comes, trained by Badr Al-Balushi with Maicon de Souza.
And trainer Mohamed Ghazali is with me here now. September Leaves in this race. Had a couple of solid performances off us since December 26th, and then a couple in January. Is tonight the night where she goes that little bit better?
I hope she can surprise me today, because she did a good job last 4 run. Maybe one time we try her on a short distance. She didn't perform well, but I think today, first time in this distance, I think Night of Thunder fillies can do this distance. Especially today, we have a strong field together. For me, Carindia is the favorite. Wadnan fillies are also favorites. Gold Lily, she finished 2-time winner last 2 races. A strong race, but we hope today, inshallah, we can make something.
It's a good festival for the family, and you started well today, winning the first race.
I hope I can make it the 4th winner today.
Hey, all the best.
Thank you.
Now time to reward the guys who've done a fantastic job in turning out the best horse, receiving a check for $300 from Gain Equine Nutrition. Owen Sullivan presenting that check. Thank you very much. And it is the team from Chilami, owned by Mr. Khalifa bin Shail Al-Kawari, trained by Jihad Al-Ahmad. Well done, gentlemen. Great job. Who's got the money? Right, he's got the money. Good. Thank you, Owen. Enjoy. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks to Rodri for making the presentation there of the BTO for us, and great to see so many of you who have stayed here as we move into the second half of day 2 of His Highness the Emir Sword Festival, and a very competitive race, and one of the long-standing races on the first of turf days of racing at the festival. The QREC Cup has been a long-standing big race for fillies and mares, won by some of the very best horses, or certainly very best fillies and mares that have been in training here in Qatar over the years. Many of you who've followed the racing over here for some time will remember the likes of Bronze Marquette, who was almost unbeatable here for a couple of seasons in fillies and mares races. She won this race back-to-back years in 2016 and 2017, and she lost her championship to another of the really tremendous fillies and mares of the last dozen years or so here in Qatar, in Mango Tango, who was trained by Ibrahim Al Malki and won the 2018 renewal in the hands of Eddie Pedrosa. We do have the returning champion, Carindia. She bids to become the first 2 times winner since Lucador won this race back-to-back in 2020 and 2021 for Gazim Ghazali. So Carindia just walking through the shop there, the orange colours with the black armlets on the white sleeves. Certainly a big ride here for Pierre Charboudan on his first evening of riding back. And Carindia comes here with every chance because she put in a tremendous trial when she won on the track at Al Uqda last time out. She won showing plenty of speed that day. She won over just 1,200 meters, won by 5 lengths, and she had the speed to win over that shorter distance by making all the running and then off a fast pace pulling away from the others. So she's certainly laying down a benchmark here, Carindia, and there she goes through shot once again with the red prelims hood on. And the draw has been kind to her as well. Stall 3 means that she's got a good position towards the inside rail, so should give Pierre Charboudan a real good spin here in this QREC Cup. Of the dangers, and there are certainly plenty of them in this very strong field. Last year's runner-up, Kim and Kate, would obviously be one of them, although she has a much more placed scenario to her portfolio than wins. 4 wins, but 10 places from 25 career starts, and all her wins came before she came out here, all when she was trained in the UK by Richard Hughes. She won over 1,600 on both your weather and on turf, and she's yet to win in 8 starts since she's moved to Qatar. Her best run in this race went second to Carindia 12 months ago. She'll break from stall 8, Kim and Kate, another rider change to Stepan Mesure. Another one very much for the shortlist, and towards the bottom of the card here would be Jolika, number 11. She's got some back class from Europe, where she won 3 times in France before she came out here, representing Wathnan Racing, trained by Hamad Al-Jahani. Her 3 wins in France culminated in a listed win, the Criterium de Languedoc at Toulouse. That was when she used to be trained by Christophe Ferrand. That is Gray, who has gone in. Our camera over stall 4, that is Olivia Dondigne in the white and blue colours. As Tomorrow Never Comes is the next one in, with Macon de Souza. Another race on an evening of very strongly run races that is likely to be very strongly contested early here. A lot of these have been seen to good effect when they've been able to boss the field from the front. This is Cattleya going in with Alberto Sanna, who moves into stall 5. Last year's winner, Carindia, into 3. The orange colours for Pierre Charboudan. The 2 runners, Wathnan Racing next, Jolika and Forever Blue, followed in by September Leaves, still out of line, Glory of the Stars, taking a turn behind the gate. Glory of the Stars Due into stall 15 on the outside with Jefferson Smith. Stall 1 yet to be occupied. It will be occupied by this horse, Angelic Queen. Last one to move in for the Oryx Cup. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Oryx Cup. It appeared to be a very level break with the exception of Al Wakra from stall 12 who just missed the break. Towards the inside, it is Angelic Queen who flashes early speed. The reigning champion, Corindia, gives chase in second, and around the outside is Gold Lily as they go into the back straight. They're being followed by Grey racing alongside Chalemi as they head down the back. Next is Amalfina with the green headgear. She races just ahead of Heya as they're well stretched out going down the back straight. Last year's winner, Corindia, now has the lead. Moving up towards the outside, September Leaves in the dark green now into second. Angelic Queen, the rail, is in third, and Grey races in fourth. Catleya on the inside is in fifth. Chalemi is in sixth as they lead the back straight. Gold Lily is racing in seventh position, followed around the outside by Amalfina, who is racing into eighth. To the inside, Tomorrow Never Comes is in ninth. In 10th position around the outside is Jalika. She's 4 deep, a brutal trek. Heya is racing on her inside, and Forever Blue tries to make ground. Glory of the Stars is currently the back marker. Amenable is last but one, and heads are turning into home straight. And Corindia, with 500 to go, still in hand. Ridden around the outside, September Leaves, still with a length and a half to find. Catleya turned in third position. Then Grey towards the inside is Chalemi. Down the outside, Forever Blue is trying to stay on. They're racing down towards the final 200, and it's Corindia being urged for more by Pierre-Charles Boudot. Clear by 5 lengths. September Leaves is in second, staying on Forever Blue. They're racing up towards the line. Corindia and Pierre-Charles Boudot win the Oryx Cup. Back-to-back wins for Corindia. Staying on in second, September Leaves, and in third to the outside, Forever Blue. And quite a story. An equine story and a human story here, and Corindia has become a rarity at this festival so far. Many have tried to back up wins, but she has done it, and she's helped force a very strong pace. She has travelled exceptionally well into the race, and this a headline that will be carried by the racing press around the world as the former Cravache d'Or of France, Pierre-Charles Boudot, a long time off the track, returns with a winner on this Daughter of Kotai Glory, trained by Zahir Mohsen, and a 9th career success for Corindia. PCB is back. And ladies and gentlemen, returning to the winner's circle, back-to-back winner of the Oryx Cup, Corindia, in the colours of Injaz Stud, trained by Zahir Mohsen, and a comeback winner for Pierre-Charles Boudot.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Back.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just to say about the great finish there. I just want the look on your face. Okay, we go. Okay.
Pierre-Charles, the winning jockey, and the look of joy on your face there was seen by everyone. That win meant a lot.
Yeah, of course. It has been a really long time, 4 years now, and I'm really happy to get a winner here for my first day back riding. And I want to thank everyone who helped me during these 4 years.
And out there, you just seemed in control from the beginning. That must be a great feeling.
Yeah, but you know her, she's a great filly. She broke well from the stall. The pace was not really fast. I made the race and have had a little stop on the last bend, and she quickened well to the post. I'm delighted.
Pierre-Charles, welcome back and well done.
Thank you so much.
The full result of race 6, the thoroughbred filly and mares Oryx Cup, run over 1,750 metres on turf. The winner, number 13, Corindia, ridden to victory by Pierre-Charles Boudot. Second, number 15, September Leaves. Third, number 6, Forever Blue. Fourth, number 12, Cat Leia. And the fifth horse was number 10, Heya. 13, 15, 6 and 12 were the numbers. The distances 4 lengths and a length, 4 lengths and a length. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 46.08 seconds. 1 minute 46.08 seconds. Race 6 is now official.
بسم الله وعلى بركة الله مشاهدينا الكرام، انطلاقة الشوط السادس كأس المها للخيل المهجنة للصلة إناث الدرجة الثانية، المسافة 1750 متر ومشاركة 16 من الجياد، اندفاع نحو المقدمة. نشوف معاكم التقدم من خلال راعي الحصان ريسنج انجليك كوين رقم 4 للمدرب مبارك بن زايد العوامي والخيال صالح المري. التقدم الآن بالشعار البرتقالي، أعلى تصنيف في هذا الشوط كندينيا رقم 13 للسادة مربط إنجاز المدرب زهير محسن والخيال بيير شارلز. لا يزال المركز الثاني. تأتي المحاولات والاندفاعات مع سبتمبر ليفز رقم 15 من تدريب محمد الغزالي، ملك السادة ذا بير ريسنج، والخيال ماركو كازامنتي. ولكن التقدم كذلك في المركز الثالث مع غريغوري رقم 9 للسيد ناصر الأنصاري، والخيال أوليفي دونداني. محاولات أيضا في المركز الرابع كما نشاهد وإياكم من خلال هذا الشوط بالشعار الأسود كاتيليا. الجهات تقترب من المنعطف الأخير في هذا الشوط. لازلنا نشاهد وإياكم مع كأس المها للخيل المهجنة الأصيلة، كردينية في الصدارة والمركز الأول، بينما محاولات سبتمبر ليفز إلى المركز الثاني. المركز الثالث كاتيليا بالشعار الأسود، وأيضا غريغوري في المركز الرابع. شيلامي ضمن التقدم بشعار السيد خليفة بن إشعيل كواري. الانعطاف الأخير، الخط المستقيم، آخر 400 متر يبدأ الإعاز والتقدم لمن في هذا الشوط. حتى الآن للسادة مربط إنجاز يبحثون عن أول إنجاز لهم من خلال هذا المساء ومن خلال هذا المهرجان. كردينيا رقم 13، السادة مربط إنجاز يحرزون الإنجاز الأول لهم من خلال هذا المهرجان.
إذا السادة الحضور، تنطلق مراسم التتويج في الشوط السادس، وأكيد يتم تكريم أصحاب هذا الإنجاز من قبل المهندس جار الله المري مدير شؤون المباني في هيئة أشغال العامة، ومع أصحاب هذا الإنجاز والجواد كيردينيا مع الخيال بير تشار بودوا. ولدان تشار.
The prize giving for race 6 presented by engineer Jalal Al-Marri, the Director of Building Affairs for Public Works Authority. We welcome the winning jockey, Pierre Charles Boudoir.
ومع المدرب التي كانت لديه كلمة في هذا الشوط زهير محسن. ألف مبروك، تستاهل. يلا روح مع أبوك شناطر.
Trainer Zahir Mohsen, congratulations.
صورة جميلة مع المدرب زهير محسن ومع ولده، إن شاء الله نشوفه مدرب كبير في المستقبل. والآن مع صاحب الإنجاز سيد خليفة بن إشعيل كواري. ألف مبروك يا أبو شعيل.
And congratulations again as we add on stage now Khalifa bin Shail Al Kuwari. Congratulations.
إذا السادة الحضور، نبارك للسادة مربط إنجاز هذا الإنجاز فعلا في هذا الشوط السادس. والآن صورة جماعية مع السادة مربط إنجاز.
And now we ask all members of the winning party to please make their way onto the stage to celebrate a victory for Kerendia, winner of race 6, the QREC Cup.
ما شاء الله صورة جميلة بصراحة مع عشاق مربط إنجاز، ويتوسطهم المهندس جار الله المري مدير شؤون المباني في هيئة أشغال العامة.
A very, very big moment at His Highness the Amir Sword Festival Day 2. Thank you again to engineer Jalal Al-Marri from the Public Works Authority, the Director of Building Affairs, for presenting our award. And congratulations again to Pierre Charles Boudoir, the winner on Kerendia in race 6.
إذن شكرا مارك. إذن السادة الحضور، ناخذكم أكيد بالصوت والصورة مع المدرب زهير محسن. ألف مبروك، بصراحة تستاهل، فوز مستحق بصراحة. هذا المهرجان يعتبر هو الأغلى بالنسبة للملاك والمدربين أكيد، والخيالة شعور مختلف تماما.
الحمد لله رب العالمين على هذا الفوز. بس بصراحة كنت قبل السباق شوي كنت متوتر، لأن الخيال اللي ركب الفرس شوي أوفر ويت عن الوزن الطبيعي ب5 كيلو ونص. يعني اليوم الفرس ركضت ب63 ونص، ما ركضت ب58، لأن كان المفروض جيمي كراولي هو اللي يركب الفرس، بس غيرنا الخيال الثاني، ما لقينا واحد ثاني، فصار الفرق بينه وبين الباقي 5 كيلو ونص. فكنت أنا يعني
هنا نتكلم خطة المدرب هي اللي لعبت الدور الكبير.
الحمد لله رب العالمين، الله وفقنا في هاليوم، وإن شاء الله بكرة بعد.
الله يعطيك العافية، مبروك يا بطل، تستاهل فوز أبوك في هذا الشوط. فرحان أنت، مستانس، شعورك ابتسامتك حلوة.
فرحان.
فرحان، تستاهل الفوز، تستاهل يا كابتن، يعطيكم العافيه. اذا الساده الحضور نبارك للساده مربط انجاز هذا التالق، واخذ من اسبه نصيب انجاز في هذا الشوط السادس مسافه 1750 متر عشبي. الف مبروك. راح نستكمل معاكم ما تبقى من هذه الامسيه الجميله ومن هذا المهرجان، واليوم الثاني من مهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو امير بلاد بن فده، حفظ الله ورعاه.
now begin to make the way into the parade ring for our next race. Race 7 is the Gulf Cup Purebred Arabian race for horses bred in the GCC. This race is run over 1,500 meters on the outer turf. That's 7.5 furlongs. There are 3 rider changes here. Number 3, Arman, make the rider Marco Casamento. Marco Casamento now on the 3. The 5, Hadlan, make the rider Maxime Guillon. Maxime Guillon now on the 5, Hadlan. On the 9, Tufik, make the rider Thomas Lukasek. Thomas Lukasek now rides the 9, Tufik. Horses are in the parade ring, so we can take a look at them now. For another of the traditional features on day 1, or day 2, I should say, of His Highness the Amir's Sword Festival, the first of the turf racing days. And here's number 1, AJS Jassas, trained by Hamid Al Attaya, ridden by Stepan Mazur, winner of 2 of his 12 career starts. Number 2, El Mirage, winner of this race back in 2022. He won the Zabara Trophy over 2,000 meters last year. He's trained by Jean de Moule, ridden by Fala Bugenhaim. Marco Casamento nearest to us with the gold cap. It should be his mount we'll see next, which will be Arman. There is Arman, a rider change to Marco Casamento, now riding for trainer Alban de Moule. Arman, winner of 2 of his 8 career starts. Burkan Zakia is next, number 4. Burkan Zakia is trained by Mohamed Al Matwi, ridden by Lucas Delosier. He is another 2 times career winner. Maxime Guillon now in those black and gold silks ahead of his ride on Hadlan, who will be the next one we will see. Here is Hadlan, the winner of the race in 2023, one of his 5 career starts. Hadlan is trained by Wasim Al-San. We drift back to number 7, which is Mukabed. Mukabed, trained by Rashid Alathba, ridden by Sofian Sadi. He's having his 3rd run in this race. He's number 7, and he's finished 7th twice. Now number 6, this is Kailan Al-Sakab, trained by Badr Al-Balushi with Maicon de Souza in the saddle. Another dual winner. Number 8 is Tayar Al-Shahania, trained by Mohamed Al-Matwi, ridden by Alberto Sanna. Tayar Al-Shahania finished well beaten 12th in this race 12 months ago. The red cap on the right belongs to the rider of Tufik, and that is Thomas Lukasek, being briefed by trainer Alban de Moule. Well, and here is Tufik, who won this race 12 months ago. He's only ever raced 4 times in his life. He's won 3 of his 4 starts, and he's coming here off an 11-month break. And his trainer, Alban de Moule, has got a brilliant record in this race. Alban has sent out the winner of this race 8 of the last 13 renewals of the Gulf Cup. As the bell sounds for the riders up for this 1,500-meter test for the horses bred in the GCC. And you may have noticed from the preview that we not only have a reigning champion, we have the last 3 winners of this race. Al Mirage in 22, Hadlan in 23, and last year, Tufik.
Albon 2000, two horses in this race, Arman and 25th. Arman in good form. I guess you're hoping that 25th can reproduce the sort of form that you were getting this time last season.
Yes, I hope he will do it, but you know, it's a tough race. He has some good horse in this race. So we'll see what he can do, but he's in good form, so I hope he will do well.
And you're having a good day?
Until now, not too bad, not too bad.
Well, enjoy this one, and thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Time to congratulate and to present the best turned out horse for this race, and he goes to, I'm sure you got a teammate, but if you're on your own, you get all the money for preparing Al Mirage, owned by Al Shakab Racing, trained by Jean Demir. So well done, sir. You get $300 US presented to you by Owen Sullivan of Gain Equine Nutrition. Congratulations, great job. And thank you again, Owen, for your support. Well done. Over to Mark for the commentary.
Thanks, Rodri. Horses now turning to make their way to the start. Different start for this race than we've seen so far today at the beginning of the back straight for the 1500. 7.5 furlongs for this Golf Cup. Race which has a rich history, as we were mentioning earlier on. 3 horses looking to win this race for the second time. The last dual winner of this race was a horse called Ahil, who was trained by Albin Amul and won this race in 2019 and in 2020. And before that, the previous dual winner was also trained by Albin Amul, a horse called Fluad, who won in 2012 and 2013. So quite a long run to the first turn here, the longest run that there is to a first turn on the outer turf at Al Rayyan, when they're using the outer turf course. And the runners now circling behind the stalls. It was interesting to see 25th on the way down to the start. You may have just caught the pictures just before we were catching up in the parade ring with trainer Albin Amul, coming here on an 11-month break, and he looked very, very pleased to be back at the races. He was rather fly-leaping on the way down in Thomas Lukasek's hands, and he's a horse who can just occasionally run a little choke out, just a little bit keen in the early stages. Son of the brilliant Amir. Won this race when completing his career hat-trick last year, and then faced his only defeat, which came last March in a race called the Mared Al Sara Cup for local Arabians over 1400. Finished 5.5 lengths second behind a horse called AJS Latam that day. AJS Latam slipped the field, bold front-running performance, and the others never got to him. So 25th lost his unbeaten record on that day, and we haven't seen him for 11 months since. Thomas Lukasek coming in for the ride now in the first colours of Wathnan Racing. We heard the best turned out was Al Mirage, and Al Mirage is certainly a major player here. He's won 6 of his 26 career starts. He's effective at this distance and at much further. Winner of this race in 22, and then the Al Zubara Trophy over 2,000 metres at this meeting last year. He was also a local Arabian Derby winner as a 3-year-old. There is Hadland just walking through, black and gold colours, sported now by Maxime Guillon, the third of the rider changes in this race. We've already seen a progeny of AF Al-Bahar win on today's card, and he is extremely well represented in this race with no less than 4 of his progeny lining up. And now they're loading the gate. Going forward now, Taya Al-Shahania, followed in by Arman, now in the hands of Marco Casamento. A little restless in gate 2, Burkan Zakia. Lucas Delosier just getting a hand from one of the stalls team to keep that one calm. Hadlan, the 2023 winner, goes in, followed out wide by Kehalan Al-Sakab. AJS Jassas, followed in by Al Mirage and Tufik to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Gulf Cup. As they break away from the stall, showing speed in the center, Taya Al-Shahania, who will claim the lead as they head off down the back straight. Taya Al-Shahania out in front by a length and a half. Tufik is very keen on his heels, racing in a share of second, racing alongside Arman. Pushing up then towards the inside rail as they go through the first 300 meters is Hadlan. Then there's a break of just over a length. On the inside, AJS Jassas. After JS Jassas races Burkan Zakia with Al Mirage towards the wide outside. Last to the main body of the field is Kehalan Al-Sakab, and distanced at the back of the field is Mukabed. They're making the turn, just over 700 to go. Taya Al-Shahania and Alberto Sana lead them on the turn to last year's winner Tufik in second. Hadlan towards the inside is in third. AJS Jassas now improving into a share of fourth as Arman already comes under a ride. Making ground out wide is Kehalan Al-Sakab, and now they're racing onto the turn with just over 400 to go in the Gulf Cup, and the leader is Taya Al-Shahania. Blowing the turn, AJS Jassas badly hampered Kehalan Al-Sakab. It is now Hadlan. Hadlan takes the lead. AS Jassas staying on down the wide outside. AJS Jassas and Stefan Mazur claim the lead to Hadlan in second. Al Mirage from a long way back in third. Another 100 meters to go. It is AJS Jassas in the Gulf Cup. Hadlan in second, Al Mirage in third. The long-time leader, Taya Al-Shahania, finished in fourth. Quite a day now for the Algerian stud. Mohamed Al Attaya trained AJS Jassas, despite wandering on the home turn, has one in the hands of the leading rider of the season, Stepan Mazur, a double all-round for Connections. AJS Jassas beating the previous winners, Hadlan, Al Mirage, and disappointing Tufik, who was keen on the way to the start, far too keen early in the race off his 11-month break, and having stalked the early pace, has capitulated to finish only in sixth. But in the limelight, once again, the white and maroon stars. AJS Jassas wins the Gulf Cup.
Just a quick one, Stefan. Again.
Yeah.
It's a winning habit. Stefan Mazur, the winning jockey. Well, it is a winning habit. How does it feel?
Yeah, just as nice horse. He showed a strong, consistent performance all the season. Even last time was fourth, but with a very nice field. Very happy to win today. Big day.
Hey, he's got a kick, at 250 meters there.
Yeah, he has it. He's just very consistent, strong horse.
Yeah, and that we mentioned it in after your last victory, how much fun you're having at Algerian Stud, and it just gets better.
Oh yeah. You know, winning is always fun. Until you are at the top, you're happy, you know.
Well, keep smiling, keep winning. Well done.
Thank you very much.
The result now of race 7, the Gulf Cup. Purebred Arabians bred in the GCC, over 1,500 metres on the turf. The winner, number 1, AJS Jassas, ridden by Stepan Mazur. Second, number 5, Hadlan. Third, number 2, Al Mirage. Fourth, number 8, Tayar Al Shahania. And fifth, number 3, Arman. 1, 5, 2 and 8 were the numbers. The distances 5 lengths and half a length, 5 lengths and half a length, and the time was 1 minute 39.43 seconds, 1:39.43 seconds. Race 7 is now official.
إذا السادة الحضور، نبارك للسادة مربط الجريان، هذا التألق في الشوط السابع كأس الخليج العربي الأصيلة، مسافة 1500 متر عشبي what an amazing race, Mark, and number 7. I think now the excitement and the adrenaline is becoming high and high, of course.
And a second victory for the jockey already here today.
Yes.
2 victories on day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. We will see from him in a few moments' time. Of course, the winning trainer and the winning owner as well will be joining us as we prepare for the prize-giving ceremony to represent the Gulf Cup Race 7. And of course, a victory for AJS Jassas, a fantastic result. I see Abdurrahman, the important people have arrived.
احنا جاهزين.
I see that the dignitaries are here.
Yes, exactly.
Shall we welcome them on stage?
Please. إذا السادة الحضور أكيد الآن يتم تكريم أصحاب هذا الإنجاز من السيد حسن إسماعيل العمادي مدير أول حسابات الشركة في الشركة الرائدة في عالم الاتصال أريد أكيد فليتفضل الخيال اشتيبان مازور. اشتيبان, it is your stage, man.
We welcome onto the stage Hassan Ismail Al Almadi, the Senior Director of Business Accounts at Ooredoo, to congratulate the winning jockey, Esteban Mazur.
يعتبر هذا الفوز الثاني للخيال اشتيبان مازور، وندعو المدرب السيد محمد بن حمد بن خليفة العطية وصاحب هذا الإنجاز.
And to congratulate the winning trainer, Mohammed Hamad Khalifa Al-Altiya on stage. Congratulations.
وبالنيابة عن السيد محمد حمد العطية محمد زاكر، أتوقع هو ما شاء الله قاعد يشتغل وأكيد يحط كل جهده فيها مثل هذه السباقات. ألف مبروك يا محمد زاكر، ولا ندعو المالك والسيد محمد بن حمد بن خليفة العطية. ألف مبروك يا أبو حمد، هذا الإنجاز للمرة الثانية على التوالي.
And now being joined then by Mohammed Hamad Khalifa Al-Altiya on stage. We will once again ask all of the winning members of AJS Jassas to join us on stage to commemorate this moment, to celebrate this moment. Winners of race number 7, the Gulf Cup. Congratulations to AJS Jassas.
فعلا الجواد AJS جساس ملك السيد محمد بن حمد بن خليفة العطية. السادة مربط الجريان، ألف مبروك هذا الإنجاز، ونشكر السيد حسن إسماعيل العمادي مدير أول حسابات الشركة في الشركة الرائدة في عالم الاتصال أريدو. I just want to ask you one question, man. What you are doing with Mr. Mohammed Hamad Al Atiyah? The stage is yours since the first winning.
I'm just following the Muhammad instructions, that's all.
Well, of course, you have a different feeling with the second winning.
Of course, it's amazing feeling now, amazing. Inshallah, we'll continue, inshallah.
يلا all the best.
Thank you.
ما شاء الله على السيد محمد بن حمد العطية، عنده فريق بصراحة جبار مع مربط السادة مربط الجريان. ألف مبروك ل AJS جساس هذا التألق وهذا الفوز في الشوط السابع. الحين نروح عند من؟ نروح عند زميلنا سعيد. راح نكون مع سعيد ولكن بعد قليل، ابقوا معنا بهذا الفاصل.
درف ينطلق الآن مشاهدينا الكرام كأس الخليج هنا من مضمار الريان في دولة قطر ضمن مهرجان سيف سيدي أمير البلاد المفدى حفظه الله ورعاه. 9 أسماء تنطلق في هذه الأمسية بمنافسة شرسة جدا. الصدارة والمركز الأول الآن مع طيار الشحانية لحسن بن علي المطوي على المركز الأول مع ألبرتو سنة. المتابعة في المركز الثاني لتوفيق للسادة وذنان ريسينج. ثالث المراكز في اندفاع قوي جدا وشاهد التقدم لهدلان مع الخيال ماكسيم جيو. رابع المراكز من الجهة الخارجية عرمان للسادة وذنان ريسينج. خامسا من الجهة الداخلية AJS جساس في تقدم قوي الآن، بينما سادس المراكز من الجهة الخارجية الميراج للسادة الشقب ريسينج. عودة للصدارة وعودة للمركز الأول. طيار الشحانية على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. المحاولة تأتي الآن بكل قوة للجواد عرمان، بينما هدلان يبحث عن فجوة ومشكلة كبيرة تحدث في هذه الأثناء، ولكن هدلان who strikes and goes for home. هدلان إلى الصدارة والمركز الأول. التدخل AJS جساس للجريان في اندفاع قوي جدا إلى كأس الخليج، بينما هدلان طيار الشحانية الميراج، ولكن الصدارة المركز الأول كأس الخليج للجريان. كأس الخليج للجريان AJS جساس محمد بن حمد العطية الجريان إلى كأس الخليج. هدلان بالمركز الثاني.
We now have the news of the changes for our 8th race coming through. As you can see on the graphic, as we announced earlier on in the day, Hargan, the reigning champion in this race, number 6, is a scratch. So in race 8, the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup listed over 12,000 meters. The scratching here, 1,200 meters, I should say, is number 6, Hargan. Now we have some rider changes which are just filtering through. In this race, horse number 7, Il Assad, make the rider Pierre-Charles Boudot. Pierre-Charles Boudot will now ride the 7, Il Assad. The 8 horse, Quai de Gazelle, made the rider Ivan Rossi. Ivan Rossi now rides the 8, Quai de Gazelle. The 14, Kawe Diaviolette, will now be ridden by apprentice Salah Salim Al-Mari. Salah Salim Al-Mari will now ride the 14, and the 15, Taimur Al-Shahania, will now be ridden by Macon de Souza. Macon de Souza will now ride the 15. There are no further changes. A field of 14 horses to go to post. Very shortly they'll be making their way to the parade room. Horses now entering the parade ring for race number 8. This is the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. It's a listed race. It's run over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs on the outer turf. We have a field of 14 to face the starter. Number 1 is Al Khabaib. Al Khabaib, trained by Jean Namur, and the mount of Fala Bugenheim. Number 2 is the winner of this race in 2022. This is Al Sij Al Sakab. Al Sij Al Sakab, trained by Jazim Al Attaya and ridden by Alberta Sana. Number 3, Al Shanfara, is trained by Hadi Al Ramzani and will be ridden today by Jefferson Smith. This is number 4. This is Ghanem. Ghanem is trained by Jazim Ghazali, ridden by Marco Casamento. We drop back to number 5. This is Jinko. Jinko, trained by Osama Al Dafar and ridden by Sofiane Sadi. And number 6, Hadlan is out, or Hargan is out. So we drop back now to number 7 with the green headgear, which is Il Assad. Il Assad, trained by Ahmed Khabezi, and now the mount of Pierre-Charles Boudot. Number 8 is Quai de Gazelle. Quai de Gazelle, trained by Dr. Fahad Al-Hadri, and the mount now of Ivan Rossi.
Keep him, but don't let him go. I think somebody will go crazy to take that too.
There is not many crazy places.
Number 9 is Midras. Midras trained by Hadi Al Ramzani, the mount of Arnaud de Lepine. Runner-up in this race last year was number 10, Pozuelo P. Pozuelo P, trained by Hamad Al-Jahani, on the mount of Stepan Majur. Shagard is a standing dish in this race, winner in 2023, third last year. Shagard, trained by Hamad Al-Jahani and ridden as he was to victory 2 years ago by Maxime Guillon.
Good luck to you, huh? And he's a luck.
Number 12, Texas Storm CS. Hamad Al-Jahani trains. Thomas Lukasek will be aboard. Izzat Nafs is number 13. She's the first of the mares in the field. She's trained by Mohamed El Ahmed and ridden by Fayas Bocha. Kaweda Violette is next, ridden by apprentice Salim Al-Mari, rides here for Hamad Al-Jahani. And number 15 is Taimur Al-Shahania, the only 4-year-old in the lineup, trained by Mohamed El Ahmed, and the rider now will be Mekon de Souza. Number 15 is Taimur Al-Shahania. So that's the field of 14 out on track, going here without number 6, Hargan, making the way across to the 1,200-metre start, 6 furlongs, which is midway down the back stretch. Post time coming up very shortly.
Jassim Ghazali has got Ghanem running in this race in good form. What's the strategy for this one?
This horse, I buy him last maybe 10 days in the auction from the club, but it is a tough race for him. Just about the owner try to win the race. Never he run the 1,200. Also the handicap is 85, not same the big horses. The race very, very tough. But the owner, I like him to see horse in this race because big day. And I think the race is between 3-4 horses, Shigardi, Bosolobi, Al-Assad, Asij Sakab, maybe he's make it big and his chance here. And also Jinko for Osama Al-Dafa. I think the horse not the race between these 4 horses. Nobody can beat him this horse. I hope, but my horses I think is level not same this level.
Let's see. It's a very successful festival for the family. Glad to see you winning and enjoying.
I hope, inshallah. Thank you.
Thank you. Mark.
Thanks, Roderick. This is always a very, very competitive race on paper, and it normally turns out to be so once the gates open. A few years ago, we saw a quite remarkable performance in this race. When we go back to 2020, it seems only yesterday that the brilliant American sprinting purebred Arabian RB Kindle came over from the States and was quite emphatic in her win here. RB Kindle was one of the winners in this race for Gazim Ghazali, who went on to saddle a Tige to win in 2021 as well. He's actually sent out the winner of this race in 4 of the last 9 years. And Rodri, I think now is ready with the team for the best turnout.
Yes, the best turned out horse. I was just chatting with Jassim Ghazali, well, his horse was best turned out thanks to this team. Well done, gentlemen. And congratulations, you get a very special award, $300 from Gain Equine Nutrition, and Owen Sullivan there. So congratulations, well done, enjoy it. Owen, as always, thank you for your support. Back to Mark Johnston for the commentary of the race.
It'll be fast and furious. These are some of the fastest purebred Arabians around. And Ghanem will certainly be one of the major players, as trainer Jassim Ghazali is hoping, by Tabarak, winner of 2 of his 7 career starts. Ghanem, both wins have come at the other track here in Qatar at Al Uqda, and those victories coming over 1400. He's now running for New Connections today. Used to be a Wathlan racing horse with Alba Namil, but now has joined Nazar Al-Aida's team with Jassim Ghazali, and will be breaking from stall number 4. Black and yellow colours of Al Shanfara just walking through. There, the black and turquoise of the only 4-year-old, Taimur Al Shahania. It's a tough slot for a 4-year-old. Taimur Al Shahania, however, has already had a very successful career. 3 wins from 10 career starts. His win here at Al Rayyan coming over 1,400 metres. But he has already got winning form over as short as 1,200. But he's taking on really confirmed pro sprinters. And keep an eye on him as well, the black and light blue. We see 1 or 2 horses wander off the home turn. He is a horse who has tended to hang. And for the rider, who is Macon de Souza, has picked up a spare ride. The worry is he hangs both left and right in his races. That's Shagard, the light blue and pink colours, just about to walk into the left-hand side of the shot. Almost white horse. Here comes Shagard with the black headgear. There we are. Shagard, as I mentioned, a standing dish in this race. Winner in 2023, 3rd last year, 10 times a career winner. Arguably, when things work out right, possibly the fastest purebred Arabian in this part of the world. Another American-bred Shagard, although American-bred actually by AF Al-Bahar, who's had a real headline day here at Al Rayyan today with some big high-profile wins from his progeny. Maxime Guillaume back aboard Shagard, as he was when winning this race in 2023. Quite a short run to the first turn here. Last race, which was run over the 1,500 metres, gave them a very long run to that first and only turn. This time, when they come down the side of the track, they've had to really get a position. There in the blue and orange stars is Pozuelo P. Pozuelo P comes from a very strong French family. Horses in France who've shown a lot of form over short distances. A lot of the French Arabians are bred to be at most effective at 1,600 up to 2,400, but the horses who have the affix P, the PY after them, tend to be quite quick, and Pozuelo P is from that family. 7 times a career winner, 2nd in this race last year. It's going to come out of gate 9, has the assistance of leading rider Stepan Mazieu in the pedals today. They're loading the gate, moving into line. The purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. Already in, the likes of the mare Kaway de Violette. Moving forward now, Taimur Al Shahania. Qaeda Ghazal goes in. Followed in by Texas Storm CS, another of the very fast American-bred sprinters in this race. Winner of his 5 starts from 17 runs. Problem is, all his wins have come on dirt so far. It's 5 career victories. Next up, Pasuelo P, last year's runner-up in this race. Followed in by the 2022 winner, Al-Siege Al-Sakab. The green colours of Il-Assad to the outside. Pierre Charles looking for a second winner. Midras goes in. Al-Khabaib will be next. Shagard, the 2023 winner, slots in. Ghanem is next. Al-Shanfara. And finally, Jinko to complete the line. For the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. In the gate. And they're off. A stumble from Pasuelo P as it came out of the gate. Didn't lose a great deal of ground. Ezat Nafs is sent towards the wide outside, claims the early lead. Giving chase is Al-Khabaib towards the inside. Shagard stalking a scorching early gallop with Jinko towards the inside. Out very wide is Il-Assad as they go around the turn. And it is Al-Khabaib who has taken the lead, goes on by about a length and a half. The one who almost came down on the turn was Midras. Midras stumbled badly, rider has lost an iron. So they're making the turn through halfway. The leader is Al-Khabaib. Al-Khabaib by just over a length. Giving chase, Pasuelo P has now moved into second position as they make the turn. In third, Ezaf Nafs. These then being followed by Jinko to the inside, so fourth, and then Shagard is in fifth. The inside is Al-Shanfara. After Al-Shanfara is Il-Assad, angling out the green colours towards the outside. Then Ghanem, and they're racing down towards the final 300. Pasuelo P up on the outside of Al-Khabaib. These are the first two. Shagard gets rolling, but he's running out of real estate down towards the final 100. Pasuelo P just has the lead. Shagard lunging towards the near side. Al-Khabaib battling back tenaciously over on the far side. Al-Khabaib and Pasuelo P in a head bob. Back in third, Shagard, followed home in fourth by Al-Shanfara. That's a photo finish for the win. Photo finish here between in race card order number 1, Al-Khabaib, and number 10, Pasuelo P. Number 11, Shagard, so he's going to finish third. And in fourth, unofficially, number 3, Al-Shanfara. Pasuelo P, if he's lost, it may have been what happened with the very first stride he took. He stumbled coming out of the gate. Stepan Mazur very quickly picked him up. He didn't lose a lot of ground, but he couldn't get the lead. He's had to battle back. And Al-Khabaib very, very keen against, and very game against the inside rail. Let's see if this angle tells us just a little more. On the inside, Al-Khabaib, the Al-Shakab colours. Pasuelo P on the near side.
Well done. Winner? Yeah.
والبطولة العشاء على ابو خليفه. مبروك. انت
With the breeder?
Well, Stefan Mazur, we're making a habit of this, a habit that I'm enjoying and you must be really enjoying. Was there a strategy there that worked, or was it just hold on and go for it right at the end?
It's more like you just going with the vibe of the race. But he was very tricky, very nice and easy. I thought like gonna be an easy winner. Then he hit the lead and he stopped as he usually doing. But at the end he came back, battle for the winner, and he win. I think it was very short, right?
Yeah, well, absolutely. Well, you were still going around. Nobody knew, but well done. Congratulations again. Great ride.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
ذرف ينطلق مشاهدينا الكرام كأس السرعة للخيل العربية الأصيلة، انطلاقة سريعة وسريعة للغاية ل14 جوادا يتنافسون في هذا الشوط. الصدارة والمركز الأول بهذه الأثناء مع الخبيب للسادة الشقب ريسنج على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. المتابعة في المركز الثاني هنا من خلال عزة نفس في تقدم جيد جدا من الجهة الخارجية، من وسط الجهات بسولوبي الذي يبدو لنا في وضع ممتاز جدا في ثاني المراكز إبراهيم محمد الفضالة. ثالث المراكز أو المركز الرابع من الجهة الداخلية جينكو للمهندس أسامة عمر الدفع. الشقردي في المركز الخامس في تقدم قوي جدا، والاندفاع يأتينا في هذه الأثناء الآن لشقردي من الجهة الخارجية. الخط المستقيم الآن باتجاه خط النهاية. الصدارة والمركز الأول في هذه الأثناء مع الخبيب على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. التقدم بكل قوة الآن لبسويلوبي بمحاولة قوية بالإضافة إلى شقردي من الجهة الخارجية، ولكن المنافسة رأسا برأس. فالح بغنيم بمحاولة قوية مع الجواد الخبيب وبسويلوبي. التدخل لفالح بغنيم، الخبيب وشقردي قادم، شقردي والخبيب، الخبيب فالح بغنيم وبسويلوبي.
إذا السادة الحضور، ألف مبروك للحصان بوسويلو بفوزه وتألقه في الشوط الثامن بصراحة بقيادة الخيال اشتيبان مازور. مارك، this 8 race was amazing as usual.
A photo finish, Abdul Rahman, a photo finish, an outstanding finish to race 8 for the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup here tonight on day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival, going right down to the wire, the photo finish. And once again, Stephen Mazur will be joining us on stage in a few moments' time. We'll welcome the dignitaries and then congratulate the winning party who goes on to win the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. Posello PY, an outstanding finish, Abdul Rahman.
Exactly, مارك. إذن السادة الحضور تنطلق مراسم تتويج أصحاب هذا الإنجاز بقيادة اشتيبان مازور في الشوط الثامن كأس السرعة للخيل العربي الأصيلة. وندعو السيد عبد العزيز الراشد مدير اتصال الحكومي في شركة بلدنا للصناعات الغذائية بتشريف هذا الكلاس وتكريم أصحاب هذا الإنجاز، فليتفضل مشكور.
I'd like to welcome on stage to present the award for race 8 to Mr. Abdul Aziz Al Rashid, Government Liaison Manager, onto stage, as he will now congratulate the winning jockey of horse number 10, Posello PY. Once again, Stephen Mazur.
اشتيبان زور, the stage is yours. Well done, man. إذا نبارك الخيال اشتيبان مازور تألق في هذا الشوط الثامن لكاس السرعة ومع المدرب حمد الجهني. حمد ألف مبروك، تستاهل.
And congratulations to the winning trainer, Hamid Al Jahani.
صورة جميلة مع المدرب القطري حمد الجهني وأبطال المستقبل أكيد. والآن ندعو السيد إبراهيم محمد إبراهيم الفضالة، ألف مبروك، تستاهل هذا الإنجاز.
And congratulations to the winning owner, Mr. Ibrahim Mohammed Al Fadala. Congratulations once again to horse number 10, Posello PY, as we welcome all of the winning members onto the podium to celebrate and enjoy this moment. Winners of race 8, the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. Let everyone go up and join, take their photo finish as well. Congratulations to Posello PY.
إذن السادة الحضور، والآن صورة جماعية يتوسطهم السيد عبد العزيز الراشد مدير اتصال حكومي في شركة بلدنا للاتصالات للصناعات الغذائية، وبصراحة فوز وتألق كبير للخيال اشتيبان مازور وللسيد إبراهيم محمد إبراهيم الفضالة والمدرب الكبير حمد الجهني في الشوط الثامن من كاس السرعة للخيل العربية الأصيلة. ألف مبروك.
And congratulations once again to all parties, and thank you to Mr. Abdul Aziz Al Rashid, Government Liaison Manager, for assisting us in the prize-giving ceremony.
Thank you so much, Mark. حمد ألف مبروك. بصراحة تألق الأسامي المدربين القطريين في هذا المهرجان تألق كبير مع محمد الغزالي معاك وكذلك الخيالة. ألف مبروك، فوز مستحق. قاعدين نتكلم على مشارف نهاية هذه الأمسية الجميلة في هذا المهرجان الكبير.
الحمد لله رب العالمين. أعتقد باسل يوبي يمكن واحد من أبرز المرشحين صراحة في مشاركاته السابقة خلال الموسم. يمكن مشاركته الأخيرة كانت أو قبل الأخيرة في مضمار أبو ظبي، قدرنا نحصل على شوط صراحة مهم، شوط رئيسي في أمسية كبيرة. اليوم قدرنا ناخذها ثنائية الحمد لله رب العالمين مع باسل يوبي. يمكن الشوط الأقوى صراحة خلال الأمسية لحد الآن. ما حالفنا الحظ الموسم الماضي، حصلنا على المركز الثاني، لكن قدرنا نفوز اليوم بشق الأنفس على قولتهم. المرشحين كثار في الشوط، شقردي، الأسد، الخبيب. أعتقد أنها كانت في مخاوف كبيرة، لكن الحمد لله باسل يوبي يعني اقتنص الفوز على قولتهم من فم الأسد.
فعلا انا اشهد يعني بعد تألق ابو ظبي بصراحه كثير من الناس كانوا يعني حاطين يعني امالهم ان بيسو بلي انه راح يتألق بهذا الشوط. هل كانت عندك هذه الثقه لانه فاز بتألق ولكن بصعوبه كبيره، ولكن اكيد يعني فوز مستحق؟
مثل ما انت عارف الاشواط يعني خلال الاشواط الماضيه ما في حصان قدر يفوز مرشح بسهوله. كل الخيل اللي كانوا مشاركين صراحة عندهم مستوى، وكنا عاملين حساب صراحة لكل المشاركين. ستيفان مازور قدر يوصل الحصان بطريقة جدا ممتازة. الحصان صعب خلال مجريات السباق، لكن اعتقد ان النتيجه الافضل قدرنا نحصلها.
شكرا لك يا حمد، الف مبروك، تستاهل الفوز.
شكرا.
فعلا مشاهدينا في مهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو حفظ الله ورعاه، تألق كبير من في الاسامي القطريه كخيال ومدربين، وحمد الجهني واحد من الكبار اكيد الذين اثبتوا اسمهم في هذا المهرجان وهذه النسخه المميزه. هذا كل ما لدينا، اكيد لا تروحون بعيد، راح نرجع لكم باذن الله بعد انطلاقه الشوط التاسع.
And now the result of race 8, the purebred Arabian Sprint Cup listed over 1,200 meters on the turf. The winner was number 10, Pasuelo P, ridden by Stepan Majeur. Second, number 1, Al Khabaib. Third, number 11, Shagard. Fourth, number 3, Al Shanfara. And the fifth horse is number 7, Ilasad. 10, 1, 11 and 3 were the numbers. The distances were a nose and a neck, a nose and a neck. And the run time of the winning horse, 1 minute 18.18 seconds. 1 minute 18.18 seconds. Race 8 is now official. The horses are now making their way into the parade ring for race number 9. It's the $200,000 Al Zabara Trophy for local purebred Arabians, raced over 2,000 metres or 1.25 miles on the outer turf. In this race, we have a rider change on the 3, Bakia, make the rider Thomas Lukasek. Rider change on the 5, Layek, make the rider Pierre-Charles Boudot. Rider change on the 9, Razi, will now be ridden by Soufiane Sadi. Here's the field, headed by number 1, AJS Heizoun. Trained by Mohamed Al Attaya, Stepan Mazur will take the call. Number 2 is Anid Al Shahania. Unbeaten, 3 runs, 3 wins, including the local Arabian Derby last time at Al Akhdar, trained by Rudy Nerbon, ridden by Lucas Delosier. This is the 4, Chrome. Chrome is a 7 times career winner, trained by Hadi Al Ramzani and ridden today by Marco Casamento. Number 6 is Muqtarib. Trained by Julian Smart, the rider will be Arnaud de Lapine. Number 7 is Rabi Al Shahania, trained by Dr. Fahad Al Hajri, ridden today by Fala Boughnaim.
C'est montre-le comme un bon cheval, hein. Ok. Ah, ça serait con de voyager en EPS, c'est 2000.
With the red hood on is number 8. This is Reika. Is a 5 times winner at Al Akhdar. 2 out of 2 so far this season. Rudy Nerbon trains, Maxime Guillon will be aboard. Followed by the almost white number 10, which is Souka'a, trained by Ibrahim Alamed, ridden by Alberto Sana. Number 11 is the only 4-year-old in the lineup. This is Dukan Al-Sij, who is a son of Ghazwan, 2 times winner of His Highness the Amir Sword. Dukan Al-Sij is trained by Jazim Al-Attaya, ridden by Jefferson Smith. Drop back and have a look at number 3, Bakir. Was 2nd in this race in 2023, went on to be 4th in the race last year. Trained by Alban Nemur, a rider change now to Thomas Lukasek. And number 6 is Muqtarib. Once again, Muqtarib, trained by Julian Smart and ridden by Arnaud de Lapine. So 11 runners for the Al Zabara Trophy for local purebred Arabians over 2,000 metres. A reminder here of the rider changes. Number 3, Bakir, make the rider Thomas Lukasek. Number 5, put Pierre-Charles Boudot on the 5, Layek. And the 9, Razi, now the mount of Soufiane Sadi.
Number 10, please.
Julian Smart, Scott Mukhtarib in this race. Good start to the season. This is a step up. Can it move that step up?
Yeah, it's a big step up for him for sure, but he's more in there to take the pace along for Layek, obviously. Big race for us with Layek. He's been placed in it for the last 2 years. So we're hoping he can go one better, but it's a big ask today. You know, there's a lot of good horses in this race, as always. I mean, it's a tough race, but for the locally bred, purebred Arabians, it's a really good race. You know, it's a good test over the 1.25 miles. So we'll see.
All right, all the best. Enjoy it.
Cheers. Thanks.
Thanks, Rodri. We're back with Rodri for the BTO in just a few moments' time. He was just speaking there to Julian Smart. Julian sent out Orida to win this race back in 2018. Julian's most recent victory in this race. And now, let's go back down to Rodri, because he's got the BTO.
Yes, best turned out for Dukhan Al-Siege, and here are the winning team. Congratulations, lads. As Zoe Sullivan once again of Gain Equine Nutrition presents you the award for getting the best turned out horse, $300 US. There you go. That's a smile. Good to see it. And thank you, as always, for your support, Owen, at Gain Equine Nutrition. Well done, guys. Mark, back to you.
Thanks, Rodri. Well, as Julian was saying a few moments ago, this is a really strong renewal of the Al Zabara Trophy. And Layek is one of the leading players here. He is one of the horses who is joint highest rated. There are actually 3 of them here who the official handicappers think have got an equal chance of winning this. They're all at the lofty heights of 101 on the ratings. Layek, second last year, third in 2023, now has Pierre-Charles Boudot in the saddle. And as we seem to mention just about every day of this particular festival, wouldn't be a day at His Highness the Emir Sword Festival without mentioning the long-standing and ultra-talented American sire TM Fred Texas, who I don't think has had a winner so far at this festival, but it's not many days go by here at Al Rayyan Racecourse when one of his progeny don't win. 6 career wins so far for Layek from just 16 career starts. And as Julian was mentioning a few moments ago, what will really help him is a race that's going to be run at a really strong gallop, and that could well come to the fore here. One or two of these like to get on with it, and with number 6, Muqtarib, in there as well in the mix. That might well just force them along in the early stages. An intriguing contest when you consider we have the likes of the unbeaten horse, and that's the horse in shot, the unbeaten Anid Al Shahania, with Rudy Neb on training. Lucas Delozier is in the saddle. Anid Al Shahania, winner of all 3 of his starts so far. Won on his debut last February in a dirt race over 1700, and then has won twice this season, the National Derby Trial for local 4-year-olds, and then the Qatar National Derby for 4-year-olds last time out, both of those over 2100 at Al Uqda. This is his first time facing older horses. As we take a look at Pierre Charbaudeau on Layek, the winner of this race. Or sorry, I should say second in this race last year, third in 2023. Start for this race 200 meters down the home straight. So they race 200 before they come up past us with a circuit of the outer track ahead of them. The white and maroon stars of AJS Hazem, and what's already been a stellar day for the Al Rayyan stud. Another major player here will be Bakir. And the second colours of Wathan Racing, the gold cap, right over on the far side rail. Thomas Lukasek coming in for the spare here for Alba Namur. 4th in this race 12 months ago. 2nd back in 2023. Bakir, another very consistent horse. 6 wins and 10 places from his 24 outings. 3 wins on the local turf. A full brother to Majid, himself a dual winner of this Al Zabara Trophy when trained by Alba Namur. Majid won the race in 2016 and 2017. Can his full brother, Bakir, keep up the family tradition and win this year's race? Stalls team now moving forward to load the runners into the starting gate for the Al Zabara Trophy. This local purebred Arabian race. We mentioned some of the winners of this race. Majid, the last dual winner. Horse called Merdi, the winner in 2020, who was a dual winner but not in successive seasons. He won the race, lost it, and then got it back in 2022. And we've already seen the winner of the race last year, Al Mirage, run creditably here today. Just walking in front of the camera there, the all-royal blue colours of Dukan Al Siege, the only 4-year-old in the field. Dukan Al Siege has only had the 3 starts so far. Again, he's facing really stiff opposition here. Won on his debut. It was an Arabian plate over 1600 here in April at Al Rayyan. On his seasonal reappearance, he finished well down the field in a local open 1400 race at Al Uqda, and last time out ran 5th in the 3-year-old Arabian Derby. This is his first try at 2,000 meters, but he is a son of one of the most popular racehorses in this part of the world in recent years, in Ghazwan, dual winner of His Highness the Amir Sword. The runners now beginning to move forward into line. The loading for race 9, the Al Zabara Trophy. First one in is Muqtarib, followed in by his stablemate, Layek, into stall number 3. Our camera is over stall 4. That will see the unbeaten Anid Al Shahania load. QREC moves in, course specialist at Al Uqda with 5 wins at that track. Rabi Al Shahania moves in, just getting a little restless in gate number 3, Layek, just rearing up. Razi and Sufyan Sari moves in. Dukan Al Siege, the unbeaten Anid Al Shahania has now taken his place. Bakir backs out of stall 1. As to the outside, Chrome moves in. Bakir is in, 2 back. Suka'ar goes forward into stall 5, waiting on AJS Hazum. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Al Zabara Trophy. A brisk beginning for the pace setter, Muqtarib, and Muqtarib will play the hare. Sent in chase, AJS Hazum to his outside. In third is Reika as they go past the stands with a circuit to go in the Al Zabara Trophy. Drop right out the back of the field. Arabi Al Shahania is last and Suka'ar is last but 1. It is now AJS Hazum who moves around the outside of Muqtarib and they're going a decent gallop. Through on the inside is Bakir in a share of third with Reika on that one's outside. Back in 5th is Layek as they head into the back stretch, followed by Dukan Al Siege, who is racing in 6th. So that one's outside. Razi is in 7th. The unbeaten Anid Al Shahania, out of his comfort zone at the moment, being pushed along by Lucas Delosier. He's racing 8 lengths off the leader. He has behind him Suka'ar, and badly outpaced his Chrome as they race now towards the end of the back stretch, and they're through halfway in the Al Zabara Trophy. And it is AJS Hazum and Stefan Mazur who now claim the overall lead. Reika is a length and a half away, racing in 2nd. Layek now begins to make a move around the outside. He's cruised into 3rd, travelling well at this point for Pierre Charles Boudot. On the inside, in 4th is Bakir. In 5th is Razi. And then in 6th, Anid Al Shahania, who's never really been on the bit throughout. Dropping out of it, Dukan Al Siege. And now they begin to make the turn on inside the final 600. The leader is AJS Hazum. AJS Hazum by nearly 2 lengths now to Reika in 2nd. Layek still travelling oh so well for PCB, poised to pounce on the outside. Bakir is in a pocket down the outside. Anid Al Shahania now begins to roll. 400 to go. AJS Hazum about now to be tackled by Reika, and down the outside by Anid Al Shahania together with Layek. Racing inside the 200, it is Anid Al Shahania who surges to the lead. Anid Al Shahania out in front by clearing 2 lengths up towards the line. Unbeaten, Anid Al Shahania in the Al Zabara Trophy. Bakir in 2nd, and in 3rd came Layek. He's unbeaten, Anid Al Shahania, the son of Azadi, in the colours of Her Excellency Sheikh Karim Al Thani, trained by Rudy Nerbon and ridden by Lucas Delosier. Watching the final 100 metres, you would think it was a stroll in the park to beat Bakir and Layek, but that was far, far from the truth, as this relatively inexperienced and still rather green Arabian has never been travelling that well for Lucas Delosier through the race, but has made up a deal of ground as they turn for home. And then the stamina has kicked in the final 200, 250. And that's what it means to trainer Rudy Nerbon, who has taken the Al Zabara Trophy. And it's now 4 out of 4 for Anid Al Shahania. Returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the Al Zabara Trophy. It's number 2, Anid Al Shahania. Trained by Rudy Nebon, ridden to victory by Lucas Stolozier.
Well done, sir. Congratulations.
Good news. I scare. Good news. To be honest, I scare. I scare all the rest. I don't have gas.
Yeah,
all the rest, I was like this, you don't want to go? I say, hola, I'm dead.
Is the track slippery still? Because
Yes,
it looks like they
he's
don't
a
want
smart
to go.
horse. And he kick
Because
back.
when you come around the turn,
Yeah.
it's like you're going easy.
He not take grip on the foot.
Yeah.
He was like this. But all the rest still there, at the sides, I say, I'm dead.
No, you are not.
That is why in Kona I say, okay, now, bro,
Yeah,
we
but
need to
then
go
it
now.
stretches power.
Yeah, of course, he's a machine.
It's a machine. Ah.
Lucas Stolozier, the winning jockey there. Great smile on your face. Everything you wanted from Anid Al Shahania, you seem to get.
Yes, he's just unbelievable. He's an amazing horse. We don't know what is the limit of him. Today I scared a little bit. I was a little bit far. I cannot follow the pace. I don't know if he's scared about the track or because maybe he not get grip, but he is exceptional. He play a lot with me and he scared me a lot, but in the end he does the job, so cannot be angry with him.
And he's put that smile on your face. Well done indeed. Congratulations. Great ride.
Thank you very much. Great horse.
Yeah, great horse. Here is the official result now of race 9, the Al Zabara Trophy for local purebred Arabians over 2,000 metres on the turf. First, number 2, Anid Al Shahania, ridden by Lucas Stolozier. Second, number 3, Bakia. Third, number 5, Layek. The fourth horse is number 8, Reka. And fifth, number 10, Suka'a. 2, 3, 5, and 8 were the numbers. The distances are length and 5 lengths, 1 length and 5 lengths. And the time of the winning horse, 2 minutes 16.20 seconds. 2 minutes 16.20. Race 9 is now official.
إذا سادة الحضور نبارك لسعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني هذا الإنجاز وهذا التألق في الشوط التاسع، وتنطلق مراسم تتويج. بصراحة أصحاب هذا الإنجاز ألف مبروك لأصحاب هذا الإنجاز مع الجواد عنيد الشحانية. وندعو سعادة السيد عيسى بن محمد المهندي رئيس مجلس إدارة نادي قطر للسباق الفروسية فليتفضل لتكريم أصحاب هذا الإنجاز لتنطلق مراسم التتويج.
The penultimate race of the night has now been completed. Race 9, the Al Zubara Trophy, being won by Anid Al Shahaniya. We will have the award ceremony, the prize-giving celebration in just a few moments' time. We'll be welcoming the jockey, the winning owners, the winning trainers all onto the stage, and they will receive their trophies. They will be presented in a few moments' time.
Exactly, Mark. والآن نطلب من سعادة السيد عيسى بن محمد المهندي لتشريف هذا الكلاس وتكريم إخوانه المتألقين في هذا الشوط. ألف مبروك. وبداية مع الخيال لوكاس دولزي.
To present the awards here tonight, His Excellency Isa bin Mohammed Al Mohanadi, the President of the Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club, who presents the trophy to the winning jockey, Lucas Delosier.
وندعو المدرب رودري أندري. Well done, Rodri.
And to the winning trainer, Rudy André Nemon.
وندعو السيد دين مدير مزرعة الشحانية فليتفضل لاستلام الكاس.
And then to present on behalf of the Shahaniya farm, congratulations to Mr. Dean.
إذا سادة الحضور نبارك لسعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني هذا الإنجاز والتألق في الشوط التاسع. والآن صورة جماعية يتوسطهم سعادة السيد عيسى بن محمد المهندي رئيس مجلس إدارة نادي قطر للسباق الفروسية. ألف مبروك مع الجواد عنيد الشحانية.
We welcome all the members of the Anid Al Shahaniya onto the stage to enjoy and celebrate this victory. Once again presented by His Excellency Isa bin Mohammed Al Mohanadi, President of Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club, the winner of the Al Zubara Trophy, Race 9, Anid Al Shahaniya.
ألف مبروك لسعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني هذا الإنجاز وهذا الشوط، وهو الشوط جائزة الزبار الخيل العربية الأصيلة إنتاج محلي. ألف مبروك هذا التألق وهذا الفوز. Mr. Dean, well done. What is a racing race? We are talking about the ninth one before the last one here for the second night for His Excellency, his festival, Amir Sword.
Yes. Today's a long day today.
Exactly, it's a long day.
And no, this race was a very tough race. You know, we obviously had two good entries. But Anid, you know, we were hoping he kept his undefeated streak, which he did. Very nice horse, nice prospect. And, you know, it's the future. And we're very, very happy. And Rake ran well, maybe a little flat at the end. But, you know, again, we won and we pulled it out. So that's the most important thing.
Exactly. From beautiful show horses to racing. This is what Shahaniya Farm actually make us see every time, every festival.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great representation for His Highness Sheikh Mohammed. I mean, we're all a product of his effort, for sure. So, yeah, show, racing, whatever we need to do, that's what we're here for.
All the best, Mr. Dean, and see you, inshallah. Next race, you will gonna be there. Done for today.
Done for
See you tomorrow. Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. إذا السادة الحضور كان هذا اللقاء مع سيد الدين مدير مزرعة الشحانية. نبارك ونجدد المباركة لسعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني وكذلك لسمو الشيخ محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني هذا التألق وهذا الإنجاز في الشوط التاسع. أكيد تبقى لدينا بإذن الله الشوط الأخير وهو الشوط العاشر. من هو صاحب هذا اللقب وهذا التألق في الشوط الأخير بعد قليل وعدنا إن شاء الله في خط النهاية.
بسم الله وعلى بركة الله. مشاهدينا الكرام، انطلاقة الشوط التاسع وبمشاركة 11 راس جائزة الزبارة للخيل العربية الأصيلة إنتاج محلي الدرجة الأولى لمسافة 2000 متر. التقدم مع مقترب مع المدرب جوليان سمارت، ملك السيد خليفة بن شعيل الكواري، والخيال أرنو دولبين. عند الانعطاف الأول المركز الثاني حيزوم المدرب محمد بن حمد العطية، ملك السادة مربط الجريان، والخيال اشتبان مازور. المركز الثالث تأتي المحاولات من رايق من خلال مشاركته مع سعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة الثاني، والمدرب نيربون، والخيال ماكسيم جيون. أيضا المحاولات من باكر من الجهة الداخلية، شعار السادة وذنان ريسيك مع المدرب ألبرت ميول، والخيال توماس لوكاسيك. الجياد بعد الانعطافين الأول والثاني والتوجه نحو المنعطف الثالث وقبل الأخير. لا زلنا مع حيزوم في الصدارة ومختار في المركز الثاني. المركز الثالث نشاهد رايق. المركز الرابع باكر ومحاولات من لايك في المركز الخامس، بينما عنيد الشحانية يبدو لي في المركز السابع أو الثامن. الجياد تقترب من المنعطف قبل الأخير. إذا حيزوم في الصدارة للسادة مربط الجريان الذين يبحثون عن الانتصار الثالث لهم في هذا المهرجان. رايق والمركز الثاني، لايك في المركز الثالث، باكر رابعا. في المركز الخامس نشاهد الآن التقدم لرازي من الجهة الخارجية، والمركز السادس مع عنيد الشحانية الباحث عن الانتصار الرابع على التوالي من خلال مشاركاته. الجياد عند الانعطاف الأخير يبدأ الآن الخط المستقيم والتوجه نحو خط النهاية. إذا الانعطاف الأخير والخط المستقيم نشاهد حتى الآن حيزوم في الصدارة، والاندفاع يأتي من الجهة الخارجية. من القادم هنا؟ نشاهد رايق وكذلك لايق. ومن المتقدم في آخر 300 متر؟ حيزوم، رايق، لايق، وأيضا عنيد. عنيد ياهو عنيد، دائما ما يكون عنيد. هنا جائزة الزبارة إلى الشحانية حتى الآن. عنيد الشحانية إلى الكاس زبارة إلى الشحانية. مشاهدينا الكرام،
So we move on to our 10th and final race of the evening. It is the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup for local thoroughbreds, run over 2,000 metres, or a mile and a quarter on the turf, with a purse of $400,000 US. The horse is about to make the way into the parade ring. We have 4 rider changes. In this race, on the 4, Balzac, make the rider Sofiane Sadi. On the 4, put Sofiane Sadi. On the 5, Equinox, the rider is now Thomas Lukasek. Thomas Lukasek now rides the 5, Equinox. On the 7, Mutamarid, make the rider Marco Casamento. Marco Casamento up on the 7, Mutamarid. On the 9, Sky Blue, make the rider Fala Buchenheim. Fala Buchenheim now on the 9, Sky Blue. For the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, presenting the field. Number 1 is AJS Safwan, trained by Mohamed Ashur and ridden by Jefferson Smith. Number 2 is Al Barak, third in this race last year, twice a winner already this season, trained by Mohamed Al Attaya, ridden by Stepan Mazur. Number 3 is Al Faisal, trained by Khalifa Al Sawi, ridden by Maxime Guillon. Number 4 is Balzac, the winner of this race last year. Balzac is trained by Alban Amoul and now ridden by Sofiane Sadi. Number 5 is Equinox, the winner of this race in 2023, and he's ridden today by Thomas Lukasek for Alban Amoul. Number 6 is Estori. Estori is representing trainer Mohamed Al Jamali and will be ridden by Lucas Delosier.
I was in 3 wide by hand. My horses don't sleep. I cannot say for other.
Number 7 is the grey Mutamared, trained by Jihad Ahmad, ridden now by Marco Casamento. From the same stable is number 8, Ryan Butaila. Ryan Butaila will be ridden by Alberto Sanna. And running in this race for the 3rd time will be number 9, Sky Blue. Sky Blue, trained by Hamad Al Jahani, ridden now by Fala Buchenheim. That's the field of 9 for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup for local thoroughbreds over 2,000 metres. Jockeys now are mounting and they'll very shortly be out on track.
Racing broadcaster Nick Luck joins me ahead of this final race, the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. Great to see you here, Nick, and this is a race that sort of belongs to Watnan Racing.
It certainly does. And by the way, it's wonderful to see you here, Rodri, as well. We worked together 18, 19 years ago, and fantastic to see you. The doyen of Doha.
And we haven't changed a bit.
Not one bit. Not a pound gained. Mind you, you could have been in Needs tonight at a certain point of the afternoon. I thought you were going to get your silks on yourself.
The poor horses. Balzac took it last year away from Equinox. Does Equinox get it back this year?
I think so, yeah. He looks in fantastic condition. The 8-year-old winner of 20 of his 28 starts here in Doha. Alban Demil has had an up and down night, but bidding to become a third winner for Watnan on the card, and a great spare ride for Thomas Lukasek as well. So I confidently expect Equinox to win.
Top man, lovely to see you, and thank you very much.
And by the way, Rodri, props to Mark Johnson in the commentary box tonight. I mean, absolutely exemplary performance of stamina and accuracy. He has not missed a beat under what have been quite surreal circumstances.
Thank you, Nick, and well done, Mark. Let's go to the best turned out horse now. Thank you, Nick Luck.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. I'll allow you to get into position, Rodri, but that's very kind, Nick. Very much appreciated. I think I shall sleep well this evening. Anyway, we do have one more best turned out horse to be awarded. Rodri's got the details.
Okay, time for the best turned out horse, and it is the gentleman who prepared Balzac, last year's winner. Well done to you. You get your $300 US from Gain Equine Nutrition. Owen Sullivan, the man with the check. Pass it over, take it, enjoy it. Well done. Congratulations on your hard work. Brilliant. Right, here we go. All set for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. Let's get back to the race commentator, Mark Johnson.
Rodri, thanks very much indeed. The 9 runners are now congregating in the home straight. Stalls team are just bringing the starting gate onto the course now. And Rodri and Nick have already explained the race within a race, I suppose we have here, because it is quite possible that the finish of this race could well and may well be fought out between horses 4 and 5, both of them representing Watnan Racing, both of them representing Alban de Moule, and both of them previous winners of this race. Equinox in 2023, Balzac the winner last year, and as Nick was mentioning in his little bit of a preview there, Equinox, a horse who has just turned up and run well in this race year in, year out. He has in fact finished second in this race on 3 occasions, as well as winning it once. He was second behind Balzac when Balzac possibly got the run of the race 12 months ago. Equinox with the red prelims hood and in the first colours, sported by Thomas Lukasek. Balzac in the gold cap with Sofiane Sardi. Equinox, as Nick mentioned, a winner of 20 of his career starts. But here's the most amazing statistic. He's raced 28 times, Equinox. He has won 20. He's finished second 8 times. He has never in his entire career finished out of the first 2. Very few horses ever go through a career with those kind of statistics. There's also another statistic. If Balzac or Equinox were to win tonight, they will become the first ever dual winner of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. It has never been won by a horse twice in the past. Mawadi, the winner back in 2016, one of the, I suppose, really early superstar local thoroughbreds of the recent era. Horse like Al Lusail, the winner in 2021, Black Pearl, who we saw here running on dirt yesterday, the winner in 2022. But nobody has managed to repeat a win in this race so far. If it's Balzac or Equinox, they'll make their own little piece of turf history here today. And let's put in number 2, Al Barak, into the mix as well. We've already mentioned the connections, the Algerian stud, the Al Attaya stable, and Stepan Mazur have had a real banner day. And they have a horse in Al Barak who could well mix it up with the big 2. Al Barak third in this race 12 months ago. 5 of his 6 career wins have come on turf. This season, he has been on fire. 2 wins and 3 places from 5 starts so far this year. And he comes into this race on a very, very similar form cycle as he did when he ran very well in this race 12 months ago. So do not expect the finish to be totally blue and gold. There could well be some white with maroon stars also involved in the finish of this race. Al Barak coming out of stall 2 with Stepan Mazur. Stalls 4 and 5 for Balzac and Equinox. As the red hoods are taken off, Equinox, the last to have his hood removed prior to stall's entry. And just as we move to the loading up process for our final race, a reminder that the big day of the Qatar racing season here tomorrow, the third and final day of His Highness the Emir's Sword Festival, featuring His Highness the Emir Trophy and His Highness the Emir's Sword. The first of the 8 races starts at 12:45 local. We hope that will see you there. Balzac moves into stall 4, the camera above Balzac and Sofiane Sardi, the purple and orange of AJS Safwan next to him. In goes Rayyan Boutaila, followed in by Al Faisal. Rayyan Boutaila just backing out of stall number 6. His grey stablemate, Muta Mared, moves into stall 5. Shows his stablemate how it should be done. There are 3 back. Rayyan Boutaila and Alberto Sanna into stall number 6. Waiting now on Al Barak and Equinox to complete the line. Al Barak moves in. Equinox to the outside post. They're in the gate. And they're off. In the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, a step slow away, AJS Safwan on the inside, and also Rayyan Boutaila. Early speed comes from Muta Marid, and on the inside is Sky Blue, under the wire, and a circuit to go. Sky Blue and Fala Bugenheim cling to the rail, have the lead. Bobbling on the turn, Muta Marid in second, Al Barak races in third. Sky Blue takes them into the turn and on towards the back straight and opens up to a 2-length lead over AJS Safwan, who shares second with Al Barak towards his outside, and then Muta Marid, who's now been shuffled back to 4th and already been pushed along. Balzac is in 5th, gaining ground on the inside. Equinox is out deep on the track, and he's now racing in 6th. Al Faisal is still towards the rear of the field, and the back marker is Estori as they head down the back straight. It's Sky Blue on the inside who leads the way. Rallying to the outer is Muta Marid. In the box seat, Al Barak with on the inside AJS Safwan making ground. He steel places going around the first turn. Balzac on the heels, the leading quartet, was just taken off heels. Then towards the inside, Rayyan Boutaila. A wide trip here for Equinox and Thomas Lukasek. Next in the field is Al Faisal, and still a distant last is Estori. And now they're making the run on inside the final 600 of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. And it's still Fala Bugenheim and Sky Blue who have kicked a lead of 2 lengths over AJS Safwan, just in second but driven along. Equinox makes his move 4 wide around the outside of Balzac. Battling on to the inside is Al Barak. Al Faisal is picking up, so too is Rayyan Boutaila. Into the lane, 400 to go. The leader is Sky Blue, tackled now by Balzac towards the near side. Into third, Rayyan Boutaila, followed by Equinox, who is staying on, but it's his stablemate Balzac. Balzac is out in front and clear inside the final 100 metres. The first ever 2-times winner of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup is Balzac. Into second, Rayyan Boutaila, and in third, Sky Blue. A day of headlines here all around the world in what has happened on the turf at Al Rayyan, and another piece of local turf history made by Balzac in the hands of Sofiane Sardi, who becomes a 2-times winner of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup for the local thoroughbreds. The son of Lancelot in the Wathnan Racing colours, Tremba Alban de Boer, and ridden by Sofiane Sardi, has beaten Rayyan Boutaila, and a very game run from the front by Sky Blue. Here's the final 100, all over for Balzac. Clear. Going to win it by about 3 lengths in the end. Rayyan Boutaila's run a good race in second. And Equinox, for the first time in his 20 9-race career is not going to hit the first two, only fourth on this occasion. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, number 4, Balzac, in the colours of Wathlan Racing, trained by Albert Amul and ridden to victory by Sofiane Sadi. 2 times winner of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup is Balzac.
वाइड लगा
Encore à gauche. Les derniers 50 mètres, j'ai laissé pencher, je dis allez maintenant, je vais arrêter de me battre avec toi. Mais non, top, c'est sa course. Hein. Ouais, sa course. C'est cool parce que finalement, c'est qu'il faut prendre. Donc, ça glisse. Thank you. Bravo le staff. Bravo pour le match.
Winning jockey Sofiane Sadi, you did it in 2024 and you do it again in 2025. How does that feel?
So happy for the horse, so happy for the team. He deserves, and I rode him a long time. So I'm here happy to keep this title for this big race.
It was a heck of a race though.
Yeah, he ran. I'm traveling like last year, quite same race for him, and same finish, so very happy for that.
Brilliant, congratulations once again. Sofiane Sadi.
Now the full result of race 10, the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, for local thoroughbreds run over 2,000 metres on the turf. First, number 4, Balzac, ridden by Sofiane Sadi. Second, number 8, Ryan Boutaila. Third, number 9, Sky Blue. Fourth, number 5, Equinox. And the fifth horse was number 3, Al Faisal. 4, 8, 9 and 5 was the order. The distances 3 lengths and 1 1/4 lengths. 3 lengths and 1 1/4 lengths. And the time 2 minutes 07.33 seconds. 2 minutes 07.33 seconds. Race 10 is now official.
في السنين الماضية الطويلة. ذروف اند ريسنج مشاهدينا الكرام، كأس الريان للمنتجين للخيل المهجنة الأصيلة الإنتاج محلي على مسافة 2000 متر. انطلاقة موفقة لهذه الجهاد ومتساوية تماما. الصدارة والمركز الأول سكاي بلو للسادة القاعية ريسنج على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. المتابعة في المركز الثاني الآن للجواد، يبدو لأنه متمرد في وضع ممتاز الآن، والتقدم يأتينا من خلال الجواد البراق للسادة مربط الجريان. ثالث المراكز من الجهة الداخلية AGS صفوان لسحيم محمد سلامة عاشور في تقدم جيد مع جيفرسون سميث. رابع المراكز متمرد. خامسا يأتينا من وسط الجياد أشاهد التقدم لبالزاك للسادة ودنان ريسينج. سابعا من الجهة الخارجية لدينا الجواد إكوينوكس للسادة ودنان ريسينج أيضا، بينما المتابعة أيضا تأتي من ريان بوتيلا للسادة مربط إنجاز، ولدينا الجواد اللي هو الفيصل في المركز السابع والثامن مع عبد اللطيف بن حسين العمادي، والتأخر تماما لأسطوري. عودة للصدارة وعودة للمركز الأول. لا تزال الصدارة ولا يزال المركز الأول مع سكاي بلو على المركز الأول، وعلى الصدارة للسادة القاعية ريسينج مع الخيال القطري فالح بغنيم. المتابعة في المركز الثاني بكل قوة الآن للجواد AGS صفوان الذي يضع الجواد اللي هو البراق في وضع سيء تماما في وسط الجياد. الاندفاع يأتي من الجهة الخارجية لبالزاك، يبدأ بالاندفاع وخطف الصدارة. البراق يبحث عن فجوة بكل قوة من الجهة الداخلية. بالزاك قادم من الجهة الخارجية، وتدخل أيضا لسكاي بلو على المركز الأول، ولكن بالزاك يغير إلى الصدارة وإلى المركز الأول. من القادم من وسط الجياد؟ ريان بوتيلا، ولكن الصدارة المركز الأول ختام الأمسية لبالزاك ودنان ريسينج على المركز الأول. ريان بوتيلا في المركز الثاني، سكاي بلو بسباق كبير في المركز الثالث.
إذا سادة الحضور، وصلنا لختام هذه الأمسية وهذا الشوط الأخير. نذكركم أنه راح يكون في شو جميل بإذن الله في ختام هذا التتويج. إذا السادة الحضور، تنطلق مراسم تتويج أصحاب هذا الإنجاز، ويتكرم السيد حمد بن عبد الرحمن عطية نائب رئيس مجلس إدارة نادي قطر للسباق الفروسية. ألف مبروك للجواد بلزاك ومع الخيال سفيان سعدي. Congratulations brother.
We prepare for the prize giving for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup as we welcome on the winning jockey, Sufyan Sadi. The award being presented by Hamad bin Abdul Rahman Al Altiya, the Vice Chairman of the Board of Directors of Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club.
ومع المدرب السيد ألبان دميول.
And again, congratulations this time to trainer once more, Alban Demul.
وممثلا للسادة وذنان ريسينج السيد أولتيت.
And then representing Wathan Racing, please welcome onto the stage, Oli Tate. The winning jockey, owner and trainer, all being congratulated here as we ask the rest of the winning team to make their way onto the stage for the presentation to receive their photo as well as all of their trophies, as we go on to once again congratulate Balzac for winning race number 10, the final race of day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival, the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup.
إذن السادة الحضور، صورة جماعية مع أصحاب هذا الإنجاز يتوسطهم السيد حمد بن عبد الرحمن العطية نائب رئيس مجلس إدارة نادي قطر للسباق الفروسية، ومع ممثلا للسادة وذان ريسينج السيد أولتيت، وكذلك علي يوسف الرميحي وعلي يوسف الكبيسي. ألف مبروك لهذا الإنجاز، ومع الخيال سفيان سعدي. إذن السادة الحضور، والآن ثواني قليلة تفصلنا عن عرض جميل مقدم من نادي قطر للسباق الفروسية. مشاهدة ممتعة.
We have yet another amazing entertainment show still lined up for you here tonight, so please don't go anywhere. And then please make a return to the Al Rayyan racecourse tomorrow for the third and final day of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. Thank you and good night.
إذن سادة نذكركم أن اليوم ختام اليوم الثاني لمهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو حفظ الله ورعاه، وكان الإنجاز ذاهب إلى السادة وذنان ريسينج. إذن السادة الحضور، مشاهدة ممتعة مع هذه المفاجأة.